Friday, March 3rd, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Gulfstream Park today, going to be covering this show, the entire card, open chat, picks, analysis, and plays for every single race. I'm here to give you winners today, Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. We made it. 9 races on the card today. 12:10 p.m. Eastern Time post. So let's get rolling. We got a big day of racing tomorrow at Gulfstream Park. The Fountain of Youth Stakes, a huge Derby prep race, 14 races in all, 9 stakes races. So we got a big day to look forward to tomorrow, and it's capped off with the Rising Star Stakes Derby prep race. A lot of points there. Winner. Even first, second, most likely to qualify for the Derby. Second will have a damn good shot, but winner will probably have enough points to get in right off the get-go. So that's tomorrow. 14 races, 9 stakes race, and believe it or not, they start at post time for the first race is 11 a.m. Eastern time. So you get a chance to start making money before noon on a Saturday. How can you beat that racing? So all eyes in America will be on American Racing. Gulfstream Park is the crown jewel. We also have a prep race over in Santa Anita, and we have the Gotham over at Aqueduct, but Gulfstream Park is the place to be. But we have a couple good prep races at those other tracks. But we're going to be at Gulfstream tomorrow. Now, 1 second, please. Okay, I'm back. Excuse me for a second. So let's get to some of this good stuff. Today's racing. I see some of you are here today. Coffee. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Good middle of the road coffee. You can't go wrong. Nice and hot. Okay, I see some of you are here already. Let's say hello, see what's up. Welcome aboard, everybody. Let's make some money today. Let's have a good time. Play some horses. Kevin Chang, good morning, everyone. Wishing you all have a great wind day today. Kevin, good to see you. How's it going? Gulfstream Park, race 4. This is going to be one hard one to pick. Well, we got that covered for you today. And I'll tell you what, Kevin, that is a challenging race. And I'd say the 4th and the 8th are the 2 most challenging races on the card. But you got 3 great trainers here, 2 horses each. Don't you love those? Brown, Pletcher, Mott. It's right up there with those Santa Anita races where sometimes you have one trainer with 3 entries, or you have those Kevin Cox in the Derby prep races and Steve Asmussen with 3 entries. I like the 10 horse. Who was that? Race 4. I like the 10 horse, but trainer and jockey percentages are low. This horse do have more races than second at Woodbine. What do you guys, gals, think? We'll talk about that one a little bit. Race 4, the 10, I will give you this. It's not one of the ones I have, but I see some others in there. That's going to be a doozy. I think I have the 11 with a few question marks next to that one, Kevin. And Anti-Social Ska, how's it going? Anti, we'll be here to meet Alec Captain and friends. Hey, Anti-Social Ska 1, good morning. How's it going? Jared is here. Good morning, Jared. Who else? KC Crypto. Time to make some money today. In the first race, I'm thinking it's the type of race where no one passes anyone else. Now, that's the first race. Whoever gets the break goes gate to wire. What do you think? I'm on 6. I think 3 also has a shot there. We do have some scratches. I got the scratches down below. And Jared thinks it's going to be the 3 horse to lose. Race 1, we do have a scratch here in that race, the 4. This is not a race to go nuts with, really. It's a turf race. I think this race is better suited to multi-race play the first race here. You know, I think the 6 or the 3 gets it done, and get your winner out of those 2 and move on, or look at it a step further. If you insist on spreading it out, it'd be tough to go past those 2. I find it a little interesting that Chantel Sutherland is back, and she's taking money on the 1 Starship Babe. Opens 15-1 now, 5-1. But yeah, that first race we got here. Let's see, the first race. Yeah, first race as far as the speed goes in the first race. Well, the 2 did show some speed on Tapeta. The 5 has it's one of those races where you have surface switchers, and it's not a race to go crazy with. But on the turf, in 6, you go back to the race 2 back, and it's pretty much all over. Spirit of Power, Safi Joseph Jr. Race 2 back, finished second at this distance by less than a length. Now, I'm not sure why on earth this one with Chantel Sutherland is taking any money. Jared, 6-3-4-7 boxed. And do you really want to go that far in this race? This is more or less a pass race, or a race where you narrow it down. From what I see here, take a shot here with the if you want to go multis, narrow it down a little bit, but you got to look at the board and make sure you're getting what kind of payouts you're going to get before you box up the world in this race. Okay, 3 will be tough, but he's 0 for 15. It might be a spread written. I don't think so, Casey. I don't think there are some spread races in here, and this I don't see as one of them. If you want to do some spreading, I'd say either the 4th or the 8th, where you might catch a bomb, because there's a bunch of contenders in there. And this one, give it a race, see how the track is playing. That's what I would do. I would not box a lot of horses to maybe hit a $12 exacta. Let's see who else. 7 looks like a contender. There are a couple of them as a contender. If the 6 runs the race 2 back, it's all over. Okay, who else? Jared definitely use 3 and 6. 6 is I like best, followed by the 3. 2 is kind of interesting, Casey. Okay, we're going to open it up, and the board's going to open in a little bit. We're going to talk about these races. 20 minutes to post here. Happy Friday, everybody. Yeah, 6 is on the board now at 2-1, followed by the 3 and 7 at 7-2. The only thing, I think the six, if the six didn't run that, you remove that last race, and that six would be less than even money right now. If that stays up there at 2-1. Who else? Let's see. I want to catch up with everyone here and see who we have. Anthony Dixon. Hey guys, I missed out on the early pick 5 yesterday. Only got 3 out of 5. Okay, got to do better today. I'm open for any suggestions. Anthony, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. We'll be talking about these races and be looking at some of the opportunities here. Let's see. Let's get it done today. Happy Friday, Anthony. Christopher is in the house. What's up, Christopher? Christopher, good morning. Happy Friday. All right, let's start looking at the first race. Race 1, 19 minutes to post. We have the scratch up there. Scrolling underneath, if any of you need PP, Brisnet PPs, I have you covered. There's a link in the description area down below this video. So click that, expand it, and you can get a link for free Brisnet PPs. You don't have to pay for them. And as long as you know the trainer or the sire name of the horse in the race that you're looking for. And if you need any help with that, just give me a shout. I'll point you in the right direction as far as those Brisnet PPs go. Race 1, 1 mile on turf. Maiden claim 20K, purse 28,000 for maiden fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, weight 121 pounds, claiming price 20K. All righty. So we get a mile. We start off with a turf race today. I noticed tomorrow, now if I look correctly, I'd have to double check it. I don't think any of the races were on the Tapeta surface tomorrow at Gulfstream Park. So I know Tapeta, they're using Tapeta a lot here at Gulfstream since they put the new track in, even more Tapeta oftentimes than dirt races, which I just find, I think dirt races racing is part of the allure at Gulfstream Park. And but tomorrow for the big day, Rising Star Stakes Day, I don't believe there are any races on the Tapeta, which I guess they want to keep a big day like that traditional and let it run to form with the weather, etc. Unless they have a storm roll in, and keep the dirt races on dirt and the turf races on, of course, turf. And if we get rain, I guess the turf races would switch to Tapeta or likewise. But I don't think we're going to see the day where they take the big dirt races like the Rising Star Stakes and take it and put it on Tapeta. That would make the event a complete joke because the Tapeta and the turf are somewhat semi-interchangeable, the poly track and turf, and suddenly you would have turf horses, turf colts being entered in a Derby prep race, which would not be a good thing. Let's put it that way. Take the validity out of the race. So tomorrow, I don't believe we're going to see any Tapeta racing. We do have a scratch in this race, number 4. And how does the pace set up in this race? Talk a little bit about, I'll go to some pace notes. Now you talk about 2. 2 does have a turf race under its belt, Hot Bottom Girl. And it has a Tapeta race. On turf, it never showed any blistering speed, but it did have a good speed on the Tapeta 3 back at 5 furlongs. You see, you got the Tapeta entry coming into the turf race. You have Chantel Sutherland on the 1. I landed on 6 in race 1, and I landed on 3 and 6, and I like 6 better. And I'll give you some of the scoop on the 6. Saffie Joseph Jr. All right. Last race was 1 mile and a 16th, and they say in the notes failed to menace. And it just ran a dismal race, finishing 5th, 9 lengths, 9 1/4 lengths back. But the race 2 back is at this distance. And that race was in early December, where at 1 mile, it made an optional claim 40K. It finished 2nd, 3/4 of a length back. And that race was faster than it appears on paper because it did run a little bit wide. And I expect this one to get a good trip today. You get Zayas riding. Zayas 17%. And you got the leading trainer here, Safi Joseph Jr., who is 22% at Gulfstream. And that goes back over 2,800 races. And you're teaming them up with Zayas, and together covering nearly 900 races, they're 27% together. Jockey trainer percentage, 27%. And we're going back to number 1, 2. Spirit of Power. Now, Zayas has ridden this one the last 3 times, including one on Tapeta. I expect this one, Spirit of Power, to sit off the pace a little bit, a couple of lengths here or there. And if it resorts to the form 2 back, should have no problem in this race. Now, I'm going to talk a little bit about the 3, who's done most of its running, Gurley the Butcher on Tapeta. And I'm having mixed emotions, or mixed thoughts to be more specific, about this one, who's been trying forever to break through. It did have a turf race 2 back at 7.5, at claiming 20 level, at this level, and it lost now. It seems to be losing very close races. I'm starting to get the impression that this one really doesn't even want to win. It does have a race at Gulfstream also last year, right around this time, probably almost to the day, and it faced a slow pace that day on turf and did all right. But I'm getting the impression this one doesn't want to win. Let's see, finished second by a head, second by a neck, third by 1 3/4, second by 3/4. Gurley the Butcher, that's from Claudio Gonzalez. Now, Claudio is a 20% trainer and 17% here. Semi-weak jock and Edgar Perez, well, 14% here, 13% overall. Ran another nice race on Tapeta and got nailed again, lost by a head. So can we look in another direction from these 2? I mean, the 6, the 6 has the highest Brisnet prime power rating. That's a computer-generated number. So there's no science to it. It's not specific to this type of race or this surface. It's a snapshot of the entry's body of work. And so some horses could be 7. If you get the 7-year-olds or 8-year-olds, and some of the numbers they're using are from way back when. So it just gives you an idea. Ran 77, 78 the last 2. So it's running a little bit better since it went into Claudio's barn, Claudio Gonzalez, with a couple of really close second-place finishes, including last race where it burned money as the 2-1 favorite. It keeps its jock, Perez. At least it's an improvement over how this one was running, and it's only 4 years old. They seem to be getting this one in position to win, and it just doesn't get the job done. Now, the 6 we know about has the race. This is another one. It's 0 for 7. At least it's a second-place finish at the distance, and you got the connections there. And this is the first time it's in for a claim, and when Safi Joseph Jr. sends it out for a claim, it's 34%. And it looks like they're willing to take a bath on this. This was once a 140K, 440K filly. Jeez. And now it's in for 20. So do we want to look somewhere else here? Well, you got the 7, and I know some of you are talking about the 7 being live, and he has a little bit of speed. Now, I think keep in mind that the 7 has already, in the last 3 races, it got beaten by the 3, number 7. And 3 back, it got beaten by the 4, soundly. So if for you win players, this one's would have to turn the tables to get it done against this group, and you'd have to turn the tables with a trainer and a match who is 1 for 21 here. Do you like those odds? 1 for 21 or 5%, just under 5%? I don't. And Anna is 6% overall. You do have a nice jockey in Luis Saez. You get an upgrade there. But this one has been beaten soundly by both 3 and the 6 before. Number 1, I guess some people are looking back to the Tapeta entry of Starship Babe from Chantel Sutherland at number 1, and they're looking at the class drop from the maiden special weight down to 20K. But I'll tell you a little bit more about Starship Babe. The trainer, when dropping in class, that's Stephen Wowskin, he is 15% with droppers, 0 for 8 with Chantel Sutherland, and none of these races look fast enough to compete here against this group. And we're going to look back at the pace for a second and then open it up. We're doing good on time here. About 10 minutes to post. All right. Casey, I couldn't said it any better. Keep tickets cheap while letting you spread in other races. Save your spreads for big spots. Invest low for high returns. That's what I'm looking for when I play the game. Okay, good luck to all of us. Anthony, you too. Anthony, thanks for joining us, everybody. We got some good racing here today. Muddy track at Oaklawn. Oh, okay, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Let's run it up today, boy. Joshua is in the house. And Verdine, how's it going? Good morning, Coach. Hit the late double at Yonkers. Who was George Brennan on any of them, Verdine? Hope to keep it going. Good luck today. Good to see you. Actin Effects. How's it going, Actin Effects? 753. Wow. Tell you, 7 would have to turn the table on the 3 and the 6, who both beat it already in the last 3 races. But 5 and 3, wow. Good luck, Actin Effects. All right, I think you get paid for that combo there. 6-3, Maru. Hey, Maru. Those are the 2 I like best, and I like 6 best, followed by 3. And I like them for possibly an early pick 3, just to make a couple of bucks here. Amadeo, good luck, Maru. Amadeo, good morning, everyone. Good day, everyone. Hey, Amadeo, let's get it done today. Good to see you. Good luck today. Kelvin, good morning, ladies and gents. Let's get that weekend dollars. Yes, happy Friday, Kelvin. Let's get it done today. Good luck today, Kelvin. Good to see you. Hello, Al. How are you, brother? Happy day to you. Thanks, brother. If you're doing good here, doing good. I'm pretty pumped up about the card today. We got the scratches, not many scratches down below. We have a giant card tomorrow. It's Friday. Let's make some money today. Maribel, 6 over 2-3. 2 might have some early speed. Now, I want to go to Maribel's 2 for a second here. Hot Bottom Girl. Because this one does come off a route on turf. And we're talking about the others. We're familiar with the others. What about the 2? The 2 is a little bit of the mystery in here. And it did run a 5th place finish last out, where it was only just over 2 lengths back. You get Junior Alvarado, Blake Kelly. I think the 2 has a little bit of early speed. I think this one should get a good position early. And we know we can get the mile. I'm a little concerned about the trainer, Blake Kelly. He's only 6%, only 5% here. 5%. Very low percentage for Blake Kelly. And with Junior Alvarado 0 for 4, I just think the others are faster. But if they lay an egg for some reason, if The one I'd be looking closer at here is actually the 5. Finished a length, half a length back at the distance. Now the trainer, well, a suspicious trainer, sneaky. I don't know if I call it a sneaky trainer or what. A trainer that's 0 for 11. Melanie Giddings. I don't have any info on Melanie Giddings except that she hasn't won. And Sean Briggsman is up, who's only 6% here. What are the odds on 5? What kind of odds is this 5 game? 9-1. Let me just bring this one up. The only reason I'm bringing it up is it did have a halfway decent race, and it does have a little bit of. And Sean's been riding it constantly, but this 0 for 11 trainer, I really can't work off the 0 for 11 here. Okay. Yeah.
It's not the one with the wide bottom.
This is what it works with.
They gave me the wrong one.
No, it plugs into the computer and works.
I know, but what I bought was the one that has the wide one, because that was the old charger.
Oh, maybe they changed it since then.
Yeah, they should have given me the wide. I talked to the guy on the phone, the guy said, if it's the new charger like this, they should have given him the piece, they didn't give it to him.
All right. Yeah.
The guy said you can't get a copy. He
All
said
right.
the best thing is to go to the store.
All right, thanks.
And there's a store on Liberty Avenue, Dad wants to go. So, does
Are
that
you
know
going to bring them down?
No, he's gonna go. He knows where it is. He's gonna go, I'm gonna give him the address.
Okay,
I got the address.
you got the phone?
Yeah, he's got it.
All right.
All right, thanks.
All right.
But this was the wire, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Close the door up then, please. All right, let's cash some tickets. Chris Burton is in the house. Good luck, Chris. And Amadeo, Gulfstream Park, exacted 2.6 over 12367 times 4.8. Good luck, Amadeo. Verdine, Joe Montecoro, Jordan, double. Yeah, George Brennan used to be hot in the day. I'm not familiar with the jockeys there now, the circuit there, but I'm glad you hit that double, Verdine. Great job. And Austin is here. Good. Hey, good morning, Austin. Let's get it done today. Now, I'm going to go fairly straightforward here. I'm going to start this off with a little pick 3. Race 1, pick 3. Three, 6, 4, 5, 6. With 2, 3, 7. Pick 3, 3, 6 with 4, 5, 6 with 2, 3, 7. And Christopher going on the 3 over 45 exact the box. That 5 does look very interesting, Christopher. I know the trainer is fairly weak or unknown, 0 for 11, but the horse looks like it's okay. I mean, I prefer it over the 2, for example, and I think it should be in pretty good position. With Clockers, John Flavey, pick 3 Saez, all Saez. Good luck, John. And who else? Victor. Good afternoon. Today we will open with number 7 to combine and other positions 2, 3, and 6. Good afternoon, Victor. Let's get it done. And we have 3, pick 3, 3, 6, 4, 5, 6 with 2, 3, 7. Omid is in the house. Let me go see. Omid had 7 winners in a row yesterday across all cards. Who's this, Omid? Good luck today, Omid. Who had 7 winners in a row across all cards? Let's see. And Felipe Bertoni. Buenas. Hello, Felipe. Good luck today. Let's get it done. My bigger, Gulfstream. All right, my bigger. Good to see you. Good luck. Gives us a selection right here. Cody, what's up, Cody? Going with good to see you. Going with a 236 box and 7/5/6. They're still walking around. The 3 and the 6 are taking the money, folks. Is it really that simple? I kind of think that the 5 is the one that intrigues me a little bit. You don't know much about this trainer. Very little about the trainer. The 3, we know the 3 is a perpetual money burner, or one that always seems to come in second. Is today the day that they go through? I got to think that 6 is going to take it. Do you want to just sit dead red on the 3? I say what I do here is go 6/3/5, and it also add 6/3/5 and exact. I know I have the 3. Let me just look at some pace figures here. I'll go to the bottom of the Brisnet and we'll look at some of the pace charts. Let's go see who closes there. The 3 will be is a pressing type, and they're pretty spread out. The early speed and late pressers are the ones that are getting it done. And you talk about the 6. The 6 is a closing type who wins about 18%, but the 3 does close, and you can't. I'm just going by the actual numbers here. I'm going to look at number 5. 5 is a closing type. I find that hard to believe because that one showed a little bit of speed. Okay, good luck. And good luck, Cody, Felipe. Okay, number 6, 236. Let me just look and make sure I get this right. Going with 236 bonds and 7/5/6. Okay, good luck, Cody. Number 6, Felipe. Good luck. 3, looking for that 3 to get in there. 3 is moving around. It's a gray horse. And good luck, Richard. James White, to show. All right. No one likes the 1 horse. I don't like it, Austin, but good luck. Chantel Sutherland. Redeemed 1, 6/4/5/6 daily double. Those are the 3 I got. All 3 of those redeemed. Good luck today, George Brennan. The Minister of Speed. There was a time about 14 years or something ago or 10 years ago, every time you saw George Brennan in a race, he won, it seemed. Who else? Richard should be 3/267. All right, Richard. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 6 resorts to the race, 2 back. It wins for fun, as they say. 2 showing some early speed as expected. And what I didn't expect here is 6 running towards the front like this. I didn't expect 6 to be there. Does that have a cause for the 6? I guess I got to root for the 3. We're getting 3-1 on it now. 7 is now 3-1. And 7 is now 5-2. So the board really dropped. 7 dropped there with this call. So we didn't go nuts here. I think we might see some surprises. I just tried to go with the best 2 for the win spot. And the 3 here, Girly the Butcher, keep an eye on her. She's been finishing second or just getting beat very close races. Just does enough to lose. I'm still looking for the 6. I guess he's starting to move a little bit now. It's just a weird ride on the 6. He went to the front, and then he dropped back. Here comes 3, of course, making his presence felt. And 2 is he's flexing his muscles here. Now 6 is moving fastest of all. If it somehow doesn't win this race, there got to be something seriously wrong. Two best one, no, first, second. Oh, very easy. 6-3. What's that going to pay? That may actually pay. That might even pay $20 because the 7 did take money, and the 2 took some money. 6-3. That's $20. So it's a 9-1 shot, 9-1 exacted with it. And 3 did it again, folks. Ran just good enough to come in second. So we're alive to pick off the pick 3. Kevin gives us the results. Who else? Okay, we get the first one done. 3, 6, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 7. At least the 6 wasn't less than even money, which it should have been. If it wasn't for 6 running a really bad race last race, you go by the race 2 back, that one would have been off at 3-5. So 9-5, it's a great price. All right. And John, that drop in class might be what the 1 needs. At that 1, I'll tell you what, that 1 with Chantel Sutherland. I don't know. I'm surprised she's still getting mounts over there at Gulfstream. And Emma Jane Wilson, the same thing. Emma Jane Wilson is even lower, really, in the winning percentage wise. Joshua 6-3 exacta, good racing there. Very clean. I mean, that's as easy. That race played as true. Not that race played fairly true to form. Sometimes they start you off with a race like this, and then they start, they pull the rug out from it with all the trick finishes. But that, you can't think of it that way going into the race. But well, you know what I mean. You see the races, some of these results that leave your head scratching your head. Okay, now we move on to race number 2. No great shakes there. Nice little race. All righty. Close this one down. Now this is a mile and a 16th. We do have 1 and 7 scratched. And again, I mentioned last race. Why didn't I go with exactas? Why didn't I box 3 or 4 horses or use? I I saw that race was the type of race, and Casey also mentioned this, that you want to save, if you're going to spread, you want to spread it in a race where there's value, where there's money, where you're going to get paid, where there's multiple contenders, and some of them have a big price or a good price, and you want to get in on it. Okay? And this was not one of those races. We're talking about here, race 1. We're talking about basically a 7-horse field where a bunch of them, there were no real big payouts in there to scoop up unless you got something with the 1, 5, or the 8 in, who all 1 and 8 obviously looked on the slow side, and a 5 had the very weak connections and weak jockey. So you just take one, maybe even take your 2 best and try and turn it into money by going across in the horizontals. All right. And this is no money maker really either. I got to get the 5 home, and thankfully, I'm not on the favorite, who's number 3, Super Legacy. And I don't know why they made this one the favorite, but let's take a look. It's a mile and a 16th, all weather, claiming 12.5K, purse 24,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Okay. And so we're not down to 5 horses. Who's your 6? Let's take a look. And the first thing that jumps out at me here about this race is that the 3 has some speed. 3 does have some speed. And I guess that's why they're making this one the favorite. Super Legacy. I see Chantel Sutherland. Chantel rode the 3 a couple of times. And now they upgrade to Jose Ortiz. I don't see it though. Why did they had the Jockey Challenge in the last weekend in Saudi for the Saudi Cup, and Chantel Sutherland was chosen to compete in the Jockey Challenge. There was some other jockeys in there. Sias was in there. Why'd they pick her? Why exactly? Sometimes they try and get, put together a card, whether it be getting a horse from somewhere in the world. Just like in Dubai, they're bringing in Rich Strike, that a Derby winner from last year. To try and make it an interesting race, even though Rich Strike doesn't have the snowball's chance in hell of winning, and there's so many faster horses in that Dubai World Cup. But it makes for headlines, bringing Rich Strike in. Oh, America is sending over their Kentucky Derby winner. And I think that's almost a slap in the face to American racing, because that Kentucky Derby was for more or less a black eye last year. And running the slump, and you got the horse that's probably one of the weakest of all in the field winning the race. That's not representative of the American racing, but that it makes headlines. We got the Kentucky Derby in there. Well, I guess maybe the Saudi Cup, they did the same thing with Chantel Sutherland. Let's bring her in for the Jockey Challenge. Yeah, she was a G1 winner or whatever before, yeah, maybe 10, 11, whatever years ago on the West Coast. But yeah, let's bring Chantel Sutherland in. She's a glamorous jockey, and she did have her 15 minutes of racing fame. And it makes for headlines that she's going to compete in the Jockey Challenge. But now she's back here where she struggles. She goes over to Saudi, right, to run in the Jockey Challenge, and then she's over here and she's struggling to win 10% of her races at the meet. Didn't they find somebody else? Just being fair. And I'm looking at the pace a little bit closer now here for race 2. I'm not even so sure that 3 is going to grab the lead in this race. Super Legacy. I can see the 4 grabbing the lead, never looking back. Or the 5. Now, the thing is, the 5 did come out of the same race as the 3. And did beat the 3 to the punch. So I'm just going to go down and talk about these the 3. My goal here is to get the 3 out of the picture. Jose Francisco D'Angelo, Jose Ortiz, together the 2 are 28%, and D'Angelo's 19%, covering over 700 races at Gulfstream, 18% overall. It ran a second place finish last race. Claiming 12.5 claimer, okay? We're not talking about $1 million horses here. I think 4, that 4 comes off a win for Jeff Hiles. I think this one might be the early speed. It gets the good Ortiz, Irod Ortiz up. Jeff Hiles, not much to go by. 13% trainer in 82 races at Gulfstream. 0 for 2 with Irod. Never in the money with him. But I think this time, this one has a chance, if not winning, I believe coming in at least no worse than second. So I'm putting an underline there. Like I had 4, 5, 6 in the pick 3, but there was no way I would box these. I don't see the exacta being 5, 6, or 6, 5. I see the 4, the one being involved. But I'm not totally ruling out the 5 because the 5 has a race 3 back. Now, if it runs back to that one, 3 back can win this race, where it finished second by a head. And it was at a mile and 70 on Tapeta. And the other one I'm going to go to is the 6. If there's an early speed duel, I actually think that the 6 is the one, based on its 2 Tapeta races, that is the one that is most likely to finish first or second, even more so than the 4. What are the opening odds on the 6? Maybe a 4-6, 4-6-5 exacta, somewhere along those lines. And I'm still covered if 5 comes in because I'm still covered if 5 comes in because I have them in the pick 3. Let's see the odds and let's see what everybody thinks here. I'm really liking what I see. 12 minutes to post. 5 is 13-1. Very interesting. I think it's extremely interesting that the 3 is on the board at 7-5. Just want to look at the odds in race 3. Next race is a bit of a hassle. You get the 2 that has some speed with some experience. The 1 is a dirt horse moving to the. Let's check that 1 next race. I just got to check one thing. Yeah, you got to go number 1 next race. No, yeah, 2 actually, because of the Tapeta. All right, and then you got 2 firsters in there from win early trainers. All right, so 4, 5, 6 are the ones I'm looking at here for this race. 6 looks like better than 2. 4 looks like probably has better speed. I was a little concerned, semi-concerned that he gets tangled up in a duel. 3 is taking a lot of money, and I don't think it's just money for the win spot. I would take, if I had to, I'd probably even take the 5 over the 3 based on its race or and its speed. I don't know if they pumped up. 5 fell apart last race, but it has better races. What happened to it that it faded like that? Yeah, if I wanted to make it a skinny one, I would just use 4, 6 really. I just want to see if these guys faced each other, double check something. All right, looking good here. Who do we got? Need the 5 to close the double. Verdine, that's what we're talking about. Good luck. Marley, how's it going? Hi, everyone. Good luck today. I'm just starting to look at the PPs for Gulfstream. All right, good luck today. Good to see you, Marley. Make it happen. The cup says, make it happen. They couldn't get Willie Shoemaker. Yeah, Chantel Sutherland. I'm just perplexed, you know, that they would choose her to be in the Jockey Challenge. It's just good luck, Steve D'Amico. Ice water in the veins, everybody. Let's keep that in mind when we're playing even keel emotionally. Someone comes up to you where you'd lose $1,000 at the wire after at the track or at the rail. You want someone coming up to you with a camera out of nowhere, camera right in your face and take a picture. Hand it to you. Hopefully it's a Polaroid. It's here. And the expression you should have on your face should be the same as if you won $1,000, lost $1,000, and then play it off. Ice water. Race two, win place, 4, 5, 6, exact box. I love it. I love it, Tony Vessel. I think you've got a good shot to get that done. I'm not sold on that 3. I think even 5 on its best day, you go back to the race a few back, can beat the 3. And it also has better speed than the 3, who's listed as an early speed type in the Brisbane. 4 over 2, 5, 6 in reverse. Yeah, 4 should be the speed here. But I'll tell you, the 6 it looks mighty sweet at that price. And I saw it at 7-2. I can't even believe that. Good luck, Tony. Frank, hey, Frank. I like 2-6 exacta. I love the 6 involved in any sort of exacta. Let's take a look at 2 Cupid's Dude. I like it. I like it. Okay. Comes out of the same race. I mean, what was it? Practically a dead heat with the 3 last race. I'd be more inclined to use Cupid's Dude. Okay, Michael DiPaolo gets Castellano, doesn't win much. Neither does the 3 for that matter. Neither does any of these. 4 did win last race, and 5 did win 4 back, and 6 won last race. Let me just look at this 2 a little bit closer. A little bit closer. Both of these, Claudia Spadaro and Samantha Perry, are both picking 3 to win. Can these guys on Gulfstream, can their analysts pick anyone other than the chalk? They're always on the favorites, these people. Any one of us could do that job. Maybe they don't want to give out the winners. What a concept, right? Maybe you don't want you to have the winners. Lowers the odds of the ones they're betting on, right? Cupid's Dude, 2 wins out of 19. What happened to her last? It lost by a nose to the 3 last race. Now that went off at 7.4 to 1, and the 3 went off at 4.2 to 1. So they get back to the same speed figure, right? 79. 3 did it. 2 was running faster at the end. 3 was running faster early. Here's what I think is going to happen. I think 5 is going to take care of that 3 as far as the speed department goes. It should give it more than it can handle. Well, 3 showed a lot better early speed on the Woodbine Tapeta than he did on the Gulfstream Tapeta. And this trainer D'Angelo, what the 3 does have going for it is D'Angelo is 27% after the claim, first race after the claim. But that's a trainer, it's not the horse. And you do get a jockey upgrade. Chantel Sutherland rode the 3 the last 2 times. I'm just going to do it this way. I'll just go. Did we talk about the 7 much? What about the 7? Did I let's talk about the 7 for a second. Now the 7 is scratched. The 6 we talked about, the 5, the 4, the other one. I mean, 1 is the interesting one, not 1. 2 is, this is not a race to go nuts with. I'll just, if I'm going to use 2, I'd probably just box 4 and 6 and get the freaking thing done with. That's what I'm doing, 4, 6 box. Let me put it in. I know I have 5 in the big thing, in the pick 3, but I'll just box 4 and 6 here. I don't think there's any point going any deeper than this. If it gets done, it gets done. Otherwise, I'm not going to do anything else. 4, 6, 4, 6. Poof, it's in. All right. Awful betting race. Richard, 3 is the class and the speed should win. Richard, I think this is a great betting race. I see where you're coming from. The 3 is the class and the speed should win, but the 3 is not the only speed. The 5 has some speed. But with Irod on a closer and another closer in the race, not a good wagering proposition. I think from what I could see and from what I look at as far as looking at racing notes, trip notes, I believe 4 and 6 are the 2 faster ones in here, and not just by a little. And I think that the race sets up between the 3 and the 5 running earlier. I think this sets up for a 4-6 exacta, which will be a nice payout for a field of only 5 horses. Let's see what this 4-6 is going to pay. 4-6, 25. 6-4, 31. Four, 6. So you're talking 12-1 and 6-4. 15-1. I mean, that's nice exacta for only 5 horses. Let's see what happens. Yeah, if it's there, it's there. Good luck, Richard. Okay, but yeah, 3 is, has speed, of course. I like the speed it showed at Woodbine more so, but it does get a jockey upgrade. I'm not ruling it out. I just like for a minimal investment, 4, 5, 6 I need for the pick 3. I'll add to it with an exacta 4-6. 4 over 2, 3. Okay, good luck, Thomas. 3 over 4, 6 reluctantly. Good luck, Richard. Without much comment, 6, 2, 4, 2, 3, 4, winner, exacta, and trifecta. I could see that, Richard. I could see that, Victor. I could definitely see that. I think 6, when push comes to shove, if I had to pick between the 6 and the 4, I think I'd take the 6. I think 6 is a beautiful price. I got to go and look at the pools here for a second, as there's 1 minute to go. I can't believe the board yet that it's playing this way with all the money going on 3 like this. Why is the 6 7-2? I don't get it. 2 is taking a ton, folks. Cupid's Dude in the, what is the sire? First Dude or something? I don't, or let me just check. Is he even a sire? Tap It. And the dam side, Damn Bluegrass Genius out of Bluegrass Cat. The analysts on TV, they're talking about the horse that looks good, and of course they're talking about one that's taking money, Cupid's Dude. 234, I think. Acting effects. Good luck, acting effects. Thanks for sharing your selections, everyone. Christopher, 3224 exact box. Okay. Christopher, again, 32 on Cupid's Dude to win. And Richard, 6 looks really good. Good luck, Richard. Good luck, Christopher. All righty. So we're getting ready here for race number 2, and the picks continue coming in. Joshua, 4-6 exacta box. I like that exacta. That's my buy. That's my play this race, Joshua. I'm not going crazy with this. You got two entries taking a lot of money that I don't really like, who I like equally, but I like the others better. I just think I'll just focus with the 2 I like best and work off those 2. Cyclone win on 6 and exacta 4-6. I think 6 is a great win bet here at this price. And Cyclone, Rich, I'm torn between the 4-6. I think the pace setup helps the 6 more so than the 4. Whose 4 is probably going to be part of that early mix with the with the 3 and the 5, and I think that helps the 6 in this race. What are the odds on the 6 now? 4-1. I'm going to get in we'll just see. We got 4-5-6 in the pick 3, and I got 4-6 box here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's get it done. And we're off. Who's showing the early speed here? And it is 4 and 3 as expected. And 3 does beat Super Legacy, does beat 4 to the front. I would have liked to see more speed from the 5. So now I'm a little concerned that 3 got the lead so easily. Okay, 4 is showing some speed now. I knew he had something in there. Who's the other one? It got to be 5, right? But at least they're gaining up. And 3 has to exert itself a little bit to skip ahead. Now here comes that Dude horse. And at this point, I'm thinking, wow, where's number 6? Not 3 didn't get pressed the way I wanted him to. Now maybe he is a little bit. Wow, wouldn't this be something if my Tom gets home in the pick 3? And 5 is pulling up alongside 3 now. And it looks like 3 is in trouble, folks. And here comes 4. Stop the race. What is 5? 25-1? Are we going to get a 25-1 home here in the leg 2 of the pick 3? Now 4 goes to the front. No, 6. All right. Wow. So we get the second leg of the pick 3. What were the odds of 4 in that race? 9-5. Irod Ortiz, the good Ortiz, wins. 4-2, and I think some of you have the 4-2. 6 didn't show up. All right, let's see who had this. So now we got the second leg home here. 3-6, so we got the 6 home in the first race, and we got the 4 home in the second race. It's not going to be a giant pick 3. And it's not even a sure pick 3. But I got 2 first timers in there. Okay, let's see who got this. It's 4-3. Let's see. Tony for the win and place. Good job on that 4. And that part. Okay, good job. 4-2. Tony Vasilino. Okay, great job. Thomas, 4/2-3. Excellent. Great job, Thomas. 2-3-4, I think. All right, if you bought these act in effect, you got it done. 2-4 exacta box. Beautiful, Christopher. Nice hit. Excellent. And all right, Seal is in the house. How's it going, Seal? 3-4. Oh. Okay, that's pick 4. Good. I thought this was going to be a super or something, and I was like, uh-oh. 3-4, 3-4, 4-5. It is. Okay. All right, you got it done there, Seal. Great job, Richard. I was referring to the appearance on the track. 3 and 6 looked really good. I'm surprised 6 didn't do more, Richard. Thanks for the scoop. Gulfstream race 2, exactly 3. Okay, let's get it done. 4-3-2. All right. Great job, Joshua. Irene, how's it going? Good afternoon. Happy Friday. Let's make some money today. Good to see you. Austin, making that screwed up. Pick 4 play. 2-3-4-6. 1-4-7. This race 5 is 2-1-2. 2. Two's one of the I like 2 best in that race. And where you get the single there, Austin, in case you're interested. Act just barely. And Austin, I rod. All right, let me heat up the coffee. I'll be back in a minute. And if you're enjoying the show, hit the like button. There's a button down below, thumbs up. Let everybody know. Thanks everyone for being here. 2 races in the books and 7 races to go. Big card tomorrow. This next race is going to be a bit of a doozy. Be back in a minute. Irene, yes, happy Friday. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be right back. Going to heat the coffee, and then we'll start looking at race 3. All right, on to race three. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Why are they still showing replays of the last race? That exacta also went to the three. Huh, so that exacta only paid 11.40. I thought it was two. Wow. All right. What do you think about that? Six went too fast, not his style. Four ran a heck of a race. It was Irod. He laid off. I thought Irod was going to go to the front, and he did the right thing. Uh, hey, Segapi, how's it going? Results, I guess you heard them by now, right? 4-3-2. Countdown. Steve really enjoyed the doubleheader yesterday. Hopefully more doubleheaders in the future. I enjoyed it yesterday. Steve, glad you joined us. And that Turfway Park is an absolute blast. And I said it before, I said it again, and it's true. And in horse racing, the beauty of horse racing is a lot of time, oftentimes, all it takes is one to change everything around. I had a light winning night, but all based on one solid exacta there. That one, what was it? The one horse won at nice odds, but it was a challenging night, and I love the track, and I like that the fields play. The post positions are play fair across the board, and the running styles play fair, and you don't have just one jockey or one trainer who dominates the whole circuit. So it leaves the door open for some big results. Live where it comes. We're from New York. Here is Say Galpi. Welcome from New York. And Austin. Seal, we do not have the same horses. Austin, we do. Amadeo. All right, let's look at this race. Race three. Let's talk about it. I think this is wide open. And here I don't have the favorite in this race. I went with the two firsters. Ask not what you can do. I rides on that. It's a first timer from Trembetta. And the seven, who was taking no money at all, the leading trainer, which is a bad sign. When you get the leading trainer, Safi Joseph Jr., dead on the board now, 18-1. By the board anyway, I'm rooting for two or three. Do I hedge it and throw the one on top or something? And no, not really. I'm going to sit tight with this. This, yeah, I'm going to look. I like that two has some speed here. Talking about the pace for a second, then I'm going to give you the breakdown of the race. At two is the speed. I expect this one. It hasn't has excellent early speed. So I gotta expect that the two's going to come down. I think that's a lot of Jose money on the one. And race three, let's talk about it. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Happy Friday once again. Let's do it. We're going to be covering all the races here, all horse racing all the time. I'm Al, your host. Thanks for joining us. We're going to cover every single race, open chat, key contenders and plays for every single race. Right now, I'm live in pick three with 237. And I whiffed on a 4-6 exacta box last race, though four did win. I'll tell you what, when that five was coming for home in front, I was like, holy crap. Anyway, 5 furlongs all weather, maiden claim 35K for a maiden filly, 3-year-olds, weighed 118 pounds. So we got some firsters in this race. Thankfully, we don't have any scratches. I landed on number 2, who is a perennial front runner, has made the lead in the first call all 5 times, has taken 5 cracks on the Tapeta. It did have a turf race mixed in 3 back, and it has out of 5 races on the Tapeta, 2 seconds and 2 thirds. Now the one does have some impressive races. It has three straight second place finishes, and it's another one with early speed. So you expect those two to hook up, and you don't know what to expect from the one who does have better raw Brisnet numbers than the two, but the two has run a little wide sometimes. The two's been burning money. He's been as a favorite in one, two, three out of its six career races. So it's a money burner. And one's in money burner too. Went off at 4-5 and lost last race. Second went off at 1.6 to 1 the race before that. And lost, came in second. Zayas has ridden it all three times. So now they upgrade to Jose Ortiz to get it done for Jane Sabelli. And Sabelli, to her credit, she's 27% with beating favorites. But that's the one I'm not using, Sabelli, the one who does not run fast early. We'll probably have to close into it. I'll tell you what, who might give the two a little bit of trouble is a one that faced it early. I don't expect it to take the lead. Edgar Zayas goes on to the four now. He had been on the one, and he rode the four before, and was running in third place, uh, four lengths, uh, 4 lengths back. Was running fourth, three off the pace. Who was the two that race? But I'm going to talk a little bit about the firsters now. We're just mentioning that Megan's making money. Yeah, yeah. Ron Potts, the trainer, 16% overall, but only 7% here at 57 races. Does get Tyler Gaffalione up. Those two together, Gaffalione and Potts, they've won one out of three races. We'll move down to the three. Michael Trembetta. Trembetta wins 15% for first time out maiden claimers, 3-year-olds. So he gets it done. He does win early. 15% is not bad with first timers. At Gulfstream Trebetta, it is not anything to write home about. Only 8% in over 600 races with 0.99 ROI. I don't like that. But what I do like is Irod is up for Trembetta, who's a leading jockey here by quite a bit. But even Irod hasn't been able to help Trembetta get off the schneid because Trembetta 8%, I mentioned earlier, Gulfstream, in 73 races, he's only 8% with Irod. So not even Irod has been able to help him so far. Ask not what you can do. And ask not what you can do. How's the workouts going? Does have a bullet on Valentine's Day, February 14th, 47 seconds before furlongs, the first of nine. And before that, January 31st, third of six, 49 and 4. And did have a 36 and 2 workout on February 23rd, so working fairly regularly towards this. One thing you can say about Trombetta is he is 16% in maiden claiming races. And now we're going to go down to number 7, Novelli. Safi Joseph Jr., maiden claiming Safi is 29%. And debut maiden claimings, he's 23%, but this one is just not taking any money at all. Opened 8-1, and last I checked, these just balloon figures on the board. And the jockey is Leonel Reyes, and Safi Joseph Jr. with Reyes is out of 96 races, 23%. So the jockey trainer is there. First time out, 3-year-old maiden claimers, Joseph Jr. is 30%. 12 wins out of 40 tries with a 2.58 ROI. Why is this one so invisible on the board? Let's open it up. Let's see what you have to think, and we'll go from there. All right, active effects. 3, 5, 6. Okay. You got the firster in there in 5 and 6. This is going to be a doozy, I think, this race. Good luck, Acton Effects. The Twins LV, like race 3. I like the 5. Let's talk about the 5. I see Acton Effects and the Twins LV. I imagine that's Las Vegas. Great avatar there. 5. 5's not impossible. 5 can get it done. I mean, Zayas is up on that one. Plisa Jr. is the trainer who's 15% here. Five is a player. 5 is a player. Edgar Zayas up. Zayas and Plisa Jr. 17%. I just want to look at the pace of the 7-5 for a second again. I believe. Oh, the Hall. Yeah, that's the one that was running in the same race as the 2. I did speak about that one, and that one was beaten with a punch early in the pace figures. I just want to go back to the 5 a second. 5 is lightly raced, lighter raced. So maybe if it improves the second down on Tapita, gets blinkers today. Plisa Jr. is 17% adding blinkers. So that's a consideration. You got that going. The blinkers going for you. 5-win place. Good luck, the Twins LV. 5-win place show on the 7. All right. Good luck, Kevin. Good luck, guys, Kevin. And good luck to you, Kevin. Thank you. Verdine, $2, 2, 6, 7, over and 1. Okay. Good luck, Verdine. This could be a tricky little race, folks. 512, the wedding anniversary, Frank. Good luck, Frank. How many minutes to post? Okay, we still got 2 minutes to post. One's a gray horse. W.A. DePonte. Mo Risi has awesome workouts. Javier on board. Mo Risa. Mo Risa is number 4. Yeah, now that's the X factor because it's run on turf. And this trainer, D'Angelo, he is 23% with Castellano up and 19% overall at Gulfstream in over 700 races. And I just want to check the 4 on the, this one's turning back to a sprint. All right. What can we say about that? Okay, I just want to talk about it. Going second career race, route to sprint. D'Angelo is 11%. Now this one showed some early speed, actually. And it's working out really well. It did run a turf workout back on the 16th of February, 1st of 7, 2nd of 24. Why is it working on turf for this? I guess they figure it. Four is an X factor. Has Uncle Mo in the breeding? Irish breeding on the dam side. What are the odds on 4 here? 9-2. It's taking money. Who else? Not betting on Tapita, but I'd be all over the 4 just watching the funsies. All right. Okay. Passing, not bad to pass. Safi, bad, cold on the board, not a good side. Yeah, that still looks awful on the board there, Boddick 1970. How do they know that the horse is dead like that they immediately don't put money on it? Inside money. Victor, today we have not had much luck in choosing the winners. However, I think that number 6, Camilla, should win, and her enemy for me is the good mare, Marissa. All right. Yeah, another one on Marissa. 3-2-1 to win, 32-1 to win, and 1-3 exacta box. Christopher, good luck. Key, I think 2 is going to get the jump on this group. Key 2 over 3, 6, 7. Good luck, Boddick. I like it. Let's get that 7 on top. 35 on turf is held fast. Yeah, W.A. DePonte. That 4 is spooking me a little bit. $2 exacta 246.7 with 1. Verdine. Good luck, Verdine. Tony Vesalino, race 3, number 1 win place. Okay, the Ortiz money. What am I going to do? I am alive with 237 in the pick 3. I don't like what I'm seeing going down here. And I am going to make a pick. I'm not liking this at all. I do this way. I'm not betting. I'm not no bet. Live with 237 to finish pick 3. Exact a box of 234. Now, I don't have money on this box 234, so I'm letting you know right now I didn't bet it. No bet. I'm just sitting tight with the 237 to the next race. I think there are some X factors here. The 1 who's taking a lot of money, and we don't know what it's going to do on the Tapeta, and the 4 who's only 1 race a route on turf. So we'll sit tight with the play, but after seeing what's going on here and looking at it further, if I had to play a box or look to get some prices, I'd do a 234 box. And seal Greg. Hiya, Greg. Good morning. At the sport book here in Vegas, trying to make some money for tomorrow. Good luck, Greg. Good to see you. Pleasure as always. Seal 347 on top. Keith 121236. Good luck, Keith. 3 horses acting crazy. Uh-oh. And thanks for the report. Maribel. Hey, Maribel, good luck. 2 Gulfstream Park. I think 2 is the speed. I don't like this camera angle they're showing. And 2 does get the jump. And 2-5, they faced each other before. So 2 gets a comfortable jump. Now, where is 7? Is 7 anywhere around? 1, the gray is starting to come up the rail. And 6 is starting to move. 2, I'm not crazy about how this looks so far. I do like the lead, but I see if it can hang on. Where is 3? Irod 1 is coming. Here comes Irod Ortiz. Irod coming to the rescue, folks. He's picking up ground. 4 is coming quick. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. I guess 3 is the one I want. Complete the pick 3 at 9-2 odds. All right. All right. Now, I didn't bet that. Now, I did say here, I said I'm not betting this exacta, but I did say 234 exacta box of 234, and they did finish. And the finishing order was 324. So if you got in on that, it's another case where I gave the play, but I didn't. I gave a winning play, but I didn't bet it. But I did complete the play here to start the day off up. Where is it? Yeah, 3-6 with 4-5-6 with 2-3-4. So we got the 6 home in the first, we got the 4 home in the second, and we got the 3 home in the third. It's not going to be a big groundbreaking hit, but it is going to put us up for the day. My only other wager, I missed a 4-6 exact in the second, and my bet was the pick 3 in the first. Too bad I didn't play that exacted box, because I would have made a little bit of money. So let's go back and see who we got here. Nice hit out. Thanks, Steve. Thanks. Good to get the ball off on the right foot. Keith, as always, Al, you pass your pick. Yeah. I've done this. I've done this a number of times, but I'm level with you, you know. I don't come on and tell you, yeah, I won. I'll tell you, I'll give you my picks. It's part of the show, what I do every race. But I'll let you know if I'm not betting on it, like I did that race. And there's been a number of them where I didn't win money, but I did get the right play that I gave out. So, and I thought that was a tricky race. I thought the 1 was tricky. I thought the 4 was tricky. Who knew if the 5 was going to improve second time out? And plus, you got the 2 firsters. And I had something going with it. And I didn't want to hedge on it because if I lost, I wasn't sure which one would be the one that actually beat the 3 that I had. Who else? Let's go back and look at this. I want to give credit where credit's due. And that, okay. Wow. All right, here we got 3 on top here. What is this, a super play? All right, no 2. 3 horses acting crazy. Irod was up, right? Irod is very quietly. Does Irod have 2 winners today? He won the first race. He won the second race, right? He was on the 6th horse in the first race. Elias, Irod. It was very quiet. Irod now has won 2 out of 3 here in the first 3 races. All right. And again, my play, I gave out the exacta box. And turned out that's actually a try box if you took it to the extreme. What did 4 go off at that race? 7-2. Cody, yeah, this guy is unreal. A couple of days ago, Cody, we had out of 8 races, 7 of them were won by the Ortiz brothers. 7 out of 8, 4 by Irod and 3 by Jose. That was a JFK quote. I should have gone with a hunch play. JFK. Tell me results. It was 3-2-4, Sky. Hope you had that. 3-2 exact. I'm good. Thanks, coach. All right. Great job, antisocial Scott. Anthony, you're on a straight shooter. I'm like the guy sitting at the track. Oh, glad you enjoy the show, Anthony. I tell like it is. And, you know, I want to bring it to you real. None of this smoke and mirrors stuff. Hello, coach. I hope you're all winning so far. Just hit the pick 3 bars. And I gave out an exacta play that all 3 of them came in first, second, third, but I didn't play. I passed on it, but just hit the pick 3. So we're ahead so far. Boris, great. How you feeling today, Boris? Boris came off the deck last night and hit a race in Australia, hit a race at Penn National, first race he'd played since Sunday, and came out delivering the goods. Good to see you. Good luck today, Boris. I'm sure they aren't putting their money on their picks. Anthony. Funny, Anthony. We had some people, sometimes they come in and they're telling us that they're giving out picks and they have winners. And sometimes they give out their winning picks after the race is over. And they're saying, yeah, I had $500 on it. I had $1,000 on it. Meanwhile, the board didn't move a tick for these freaking $1,000 exactas. And yeah, Anthony, yeah, we do, there are a lot of people who are like that. They tell you and they're not, but we do the best we can. And it's all good. Let's see, Steve, are you playing the rainbow? No, Steve. No, I don't have plans to play the rainbow right now. But it looks like it may be a fairly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to be a dicey rainbow because I think the fourth race is one of those wide open races, and so is the eighth race. I think that you got a couple of tough races in the sequence there that could get expensive, Steve. Boris, I've missed the first 3 races. Looked okay. Hope you're winning. Yeah, so far so good. And now we're actually going to go back here and just look at the results there. And that pick 3 for 50 cents did return 30.70. For $1, it returned 61.40, etc. And that play I had was 2 by 3 by 3. So 2 in the first race. And it wasn't exacta. If I had boxed them 2, it was 6-3. 2 by 3 by 3. And I think that was maybe as easy as a pick 3 as you're going to get. All right, on to race 4. Now, this is the race that looks really challenging, and I'm going to bring that up right now. And I'll bring up 4, 5, 6. So we're 1/3 of the way into the card. Okay, race 4. I got to bring it up. 1 second. All right, race 4. Yeah, this is a tricky race. Okay, but maybe not as tricky as it looks. Maybe not as tricky as it looks at all. Okay, turf. 1 1/16 mile for maiden 3-year-olds, weight 118, preference to horses that have not started for less than 30,000 in their last 3 starts. All right, for maiden 3-year-olds. Okay, mile and 16th on turf. And scratches this race. We don't have to deal with any scratches, and we have a nice full field. And I landed on number 9 first, Scramble. Let me bring them up. Tag, Barkley Tag, always around, all right? Maiden special weight, stays at the level. Barkley Tag is 13% a trainer, 14% here, over 500 races. And S. Castellano up together, Tag and Castellano are 19%. A third, a second, and a third. Now, came in third, 2 1/4 back, second, 2 1/4 back, second by a neck, and third by 3/4 of a length. And does this one have some hang in it? And it's very consistent, seems to it's running nice races. And all 4 races at the distance. Very fair. Just want to bring this one up. Opens 3-1. Beaten favorite. Now, this one's a bit of a money burner. It's lost the last 2 races. Went off at 1.1 to 1 and 1.55 to 1. So this one off is a pretty solid, cheap favorites, less than 2 to 1. And for last race, almost even money, and is burning money. And we go from Leperoux to Castellano. So Is he a better turf rider than Leperoux? Leperoux is dangerous on turf. I don't know, it remains to be, it's a tough call there. Just looking at this one again for a second. Looking to see if there's any angles to really. On turf, Castellano's 14%. It's just very consistent races. Just riding good enough to lose. It's early pressing type. I want to go down to the number 3, Jebby, who I think is interesting and doesn't really, has a second place finish on December 10th. Gets Lasix today, number 3, for Kelsley Danner. Danner is 14% in turf starts. This one finished second. 76 Brisnet last out. It is a closing type. And let me tell you what types have been winning this race. All the winning types are they're between 23 and 29%, and the post positions are all between 10 and 13%. So running type, no real running type or post position dominating here. Early speed types, we do have one listed as an early speed type, which is the 10, Carlin Clan. It's Sean Bridgman. Let's look at this 10 for a second. Looks a little slow. Here's the thing about the 11 that bugs me. The 11 is a Todd Pletcher, Luis Saez entry, who is the fastest in here, but it's a dirt horse, a dirt colt. First time turf, Pletcher is 17%, going dirt to turf, he's 17%. Team together with Luis Saez, they're 23% together. Pletcher's 26% here. Yeah, so I really big question mark about that one. The other one that jumps out at me is the 3, who improved and did run a second here. Now he's going to be breaking inside, and it ran a solid race. I think 3's a player. Very close to the 9. Miguel Vasquez up, team with Danner. They're 16%. Gets Lasix for the first time. When this guy adds Lasix, really doesn't do a juice. I mean, only 3% of his entries, like this goes over 30 races, only 3% react to the Lasix. It's 3 out of 100. Why doesn't Lasix work for Kelsey Danner? So if you think this is a big boost that 2's getting Lasix, I mean 3's getting Lasix, it's 3%. But I like its closing kick, and I still like the 3. I still like the 9. The ones that intrigue me are the 5 and 6, a pair of Mott Williams first-time starters. I'm worried about them. And the other one that concerns me is the Tapeta horse, the 8. Who has Todd Pletcher again and gets Jose Ortiz. This is a dangerous race. Very dangerous race. That's why I say it's a spread race. I think what you want to do here, I would have no problem going 4 deep and go 2 deep in the next leg. No, 5 deep. 1, 2, 3, 5. And go with the $15. You could, for the minimum, the pick 3, which I'm going to do here. You know, we're up, and I think I just want to check one thing about the 8. before I commit to this. I just want to check the 8, what he's doing on the board and how he stacks up to the others. I'm not sold on the 8. I think the other ones are faster. I think he's got some very, very lucky trips. I'm not big on the turf effort. I know we finished third, a half a length back. And I think this one is one that will benefit from the added distance, mile and 16th, but I don't think he's going to benefit that much that he's going to win the race. All right. I give you my pick 3 play. Let's see who these guys pick. Rod Nicoletti, and I guess that's Brian Nadeau. They like 8, 9, 12. 12. Donato, expect more. I don't like the 12 either. What happened? Saved a lot of ground, dual miss. Chad Brown and Irod. I think Irod's breaking from post 12 here. I don't like him this race. I don't like him this race at all. He's going to have to work out a trip. I don't like this one at all. All right, I'm thinking about this for a second. I'm going to see how I do this. I can't believe my 3 is on the board at 20 to 1. That is insane. 8 to 1 now, 20 to 1. Chevy. Why would this one be so? All right, what do you think here? I think this may be an opportunity to make some money. Wow. I got a photo from the barn. My mare is in labor. Wow, good luck there, Seal. That's exciting news. All right. Anyone, hey, Todd, anyone bet the golf this week? No, I didn't. I see one of the top players is leading. Let's see, I missed the first 3 races. Amadeo, race 4. 3, I think the 3 is a big player here, Amadeo. Actually, I like 3 and 9 the best of all. I do. I like it the best. Good luck, Amadeo. Boris, I hope you're good, dude. Seal, my friend, what happened? How are you? Tell me. Who else? Boris. Okay, I can't believe that 12 is favored. I can't see it happening here, Boris. I think there's a horrible odds. Hey, Josh, how you doing? Hi, all. Good luck today. Good to see you. Got some good races here ahead. All good, Amadeo. Okay. Chad Brown with that rod. Yeah, I think they're taking that money from. They're taking the money from because it's Brown and Irod. I don't see it winning. But good luck. And if you use them, yeah, it closed well. It had some early speed. I think it's a nice horse, but I really think I prefer others here. Who else? I just want to check something with that 3. Had to run. Got stuck running wide, close to second. I like his closing kick. It opens 8 to 1. Wow. Wow. On 3, 9 to 1. 20 to 1. Yeah, I like it. I like it as a player. Who else? 9 should win race 4. Ajaz, I believe that 9 is the one I like best coming in. Good luck, Ajaz. Ajaz, nice to see you. Boris, hey, Boris, what's up? Don't like this race. Going to hold the fire. Wait for my first bet. Ajaz, 9 over 8, 11, 12. I like 11. My problem with the 11 is the outside post, and I'm concerned about it being a dirt. One win, place, show, second time Lasix. Kelvin, good luck. One to win. Joshua, Kelvin, you got company on that one. 9 to win. Oh, okay. Good luck, Joshua. Keeping my powder dry for tomorrow. And Richard, 11 over 8, 9, 10. Good luck, Richard. How many minutes to post? We got 4 minutes to post. All right. Let's look at this. Let's see who the pools are betting on. Pools are wide open. 9 is taking the most place money. Expected. 9 is taking the most show money. Expected. Let's look at the 1. Ghost Coast. Some of you were talking about the 1, so I like to cover some of the ones. The entries 28 to 1. Second start, Brendan Walsh. 13% here has Lionel Reyes up. I mean, it got stuck running wide. It should save ground inside. It's ran onto Pete, its lone race, got stuck running wide. Had a nice number. Closed well, which I like. And it does have turf breeding, which is good. Street guy on his Irish on the sire side. All right. And just so, where am I going to go with this Brown entry at 2 to 1? Where am I going to go with this Brown entry? Where about that 11? 11's the one that scares me a little bit because we don't know what to expect from it. Expect more. That's what the name. All right, let's do it this way. Okay, so let's do the exacta. Let's go this way. Exacta. (911) over 356, 911. Blakeney, how's it going? Blakeney had that one horse in that big race at the Turfway last night. Played a cheap pick 6, got 8, and 11 here to start. 11 will be tough if he takes to the grass. 11, if he takes to the grass, runs anything like he does on the grass, wins the race. On the dirt, he wins the race. Triple Crown nominee. That was your angle with the 1 last night. That was a great pick. And 9 is the fastest one on turf. I think 3 is an excellent long shot if you're going to put somebody underneath. James, 4, 5, 7, win, place, show. Good luck, James. Who else? Let me see how many minutes to post here. 0 minutes to post. 11 is really not taking money. Very strange. I'm actually going to throw the 3 on top also. Now, I like that the 5 and the 6 are both mod entries, and they're really not taking money. You got decent jocks up. Rosario's good on first timers. I'm not buying the. I'm not buying the. I'm not buying the Brown entry. Actually, I'm going to take the 3, 5, and 6 and put it on top of the 9. I mean, that's the one that. Okay. Also, all right. So I got this play, right? 911 over 356, 911. I'm going to go also adding 356 over 9, adding exacta. I like Mott with the first timers. Okay. What do we got here? Who else? Eight's going to be running late. 8 does have a good closing kick. Yeah, I agree. The others look faster, though. It will appreciate the extra distance. I think 9 and the 3 are players here. I mean, exactly. Box, Christopher, good luck. Pick 6 begins. 9 must win, but I'm going to recommend playing winner place to show. Number 2, good luck, Victor. Blake the Barrett played the 8 show. Like I said, he should be coming late. Kevin, 5, 6, 10, 5 win place show on the 6. Good luck, Kevin. 5, 6, 10 boxes. Yeah, you got the Mott entries there. Let's see. See you guys later. All right, Kevin. Good luck, Kevin. Good luck, everybody. 12. 12. That makes me worry about the uncoupled 7. Good luck, Richard. Todd, 6, 8, 9, 10 box. Good luck. Todd, James, 4, 5, 7 win place show. Good luck. Who else? Thomas, 9, Key, 6, 12. Good luck, Thomas. Christopher, 9, 3, 11, 7, 12. 21 on 9 to win. Christopher, I like that. Seal 3 bombs on here. 10 and 11 look good. 12 is walking short. 5 looks awful. And Active Flex 689 exactly box. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Bodic, you like 3, 8, 9 pass race for me. All right, Bodic. Thanks for weighing in. Keith, mid-place show, and at Jaws, temp rail set to 28, so most front running likely wins. Thanks for that piece of information at Jaws. Good luck, everybody. Enjoys the race. And you got the Ghost Horse running it first. And where's 9? Where's 3, folks? I don't see any of these guys. I see 9 a little bit. 10 is the front runner. We knew 10 was going to have some early speed. 9 is coming. It looks like 12 is coming. Uh, 9 is working his way through the field. Who is that coming on the outside there? 9 is coming after the 2. Now the 12 is coming. And I'm looking for somebody else, folks. I'm looking for 5. I'm looking for 6. I'm looking for all these guys. No one to be found. And 9 continues to come. 6 is coming. Is it too late for the 6? Come on, 6. Get moving, baby. 9. Easy winner there, right? 9-4. Damn. And what do you get bet down to? That's the question. 2-1. Wow. What about 4, Operation Torch? That's another first timer. Shug McGahee. Yeah, not impossible. Not impossible. You know, not impossible at all. I have no complaints about that race. The one I like best won. 3 didn't. 3 took the race off. Six, Amadeo. Save money so you can play Gulfstream 6. I'll tell you what, man, that 9 that got bet all the way down at the end. And I have the 4 as my best bet there in that next race as actually 2 and 4. I have 2 as my top choice, but 4 is one of them. Save money so you can play Gulfstream 6. All right, good luck, Amadeo. You heard it here from Amadeo, number 4, Feline. Take a shot on the daily double. Keith, you're live. Excellent, excellent. Daily double 3. I tell you what, that I think you covered that well. You had the best horse in the. Hopefully, you get a bomb home in the second leg. All right. So we had 9-11. Hey, 3, 5, 6, 9-11. And who else? I just want to see something about that. Okay, we're going back. 10 look good. 1 looks awful. 6, 8, 9. 9 should win. Aziz, yes. 9 was solid. And good job on that 9. That was my main pick of the day. 9 looked like the best one there with turf experience anyway. I knew the Brown just looked like a pretender. I think it had dream trips. It was taking money because of Brown and I ride. Who else had this? Uh, 4, 5, 7. James White took a shot there. I'm not saying who called these before the race. As I always do if you're just joining us, I do the best I can with that, and then we move on. Um, all right, I don't see anybody with the 4. I see some of the other stuff. I see multiples with the 9. There we go. Joshua called the 9 outright. Exotic multi-plays and exotics hits. I see Joshua, great job with the win. And I see Jazz with the 9 to win in race 4. I had 9 as the best bet. And I think that covers it. And who was the one that has the multi-race play? At 11, Pletcher at 11 did nothing here. Christopher, all right, great job, Christopher. 9 to win. Excellent. Who else? James White did have the 4 involved, but Not the 9. Wait, James, 4 to win, play, show. Great job, James. What did that 4 play to? Play show, 12.40 and $6, folks. Nine wins for fun. Didn't like him. Yeah, well, it happens sometimes. I thought he had the best turf race. And who else? Blakeney. Yeah, 11. I don't think he likes the turf. Now, I saw that from Pletcher last week at Gulfstream. He had a dirt horse, which was terrific. And now this is the second week in a row. I gave him a second chance. He had a dirt horse that was so much faster than all the others. And I can look this up. And it was number 4 horse in a race last weekend. And remember, Brown had a horse on the inside who I also liked, who was a dirt horse. It was 1 was Brown and 4 was Pletcher, but Pletcher was towered above the others on the 4, and he did absolutely nothing. And we opened at 10 to 1, and went down to 7 to 1, did nothing, even though his business numbers just blew the doors off everybody else. And even by the pace figures, let's see who else. The Jazz 4 had the best turf breeding. Yeah, I saw that. Aziz, if you're a Brisnet player, definitely had the highest Brisnet turf rating of 118, which is exceptionally high on the turf end. Thanks for sharing that, Aziz. Who else? Victor. Look at the third at Aqueduct. I got the 4 of the Super Spec, good. The 1 fast cream that made me have to go on. 1 who was on duty on line 1. All right. Look at the third at Aqueduct. Good luck if you're playing Aqueduct. I see they're in there. And good luck if you're playing that one, Christopher. They have one race today over at Aqueduct where they have all the siblings in the race again. They have Dylan Davis, Jackie Davis, and Katie Davis all on in that race, in one race. I think it might be the 7th race at Aqueduct today. They all hook up with each other. Hey, let me through on the rail today, brother. All right. Did he save you money? 4. Okay. I just want to look at this for a second. Where are 1, 2, 3? Race 5 is coming up. And who else? Got 4 for the superfectas. All right. I'm going to heat up the coffee. I'll be back in a minute. Everybody, thanks for joining us. And we'll be back in just a little bit. In this race, my preliminary early contenders are 2 and 4 here. And we'll talk about it when I get back. Okay, if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. The daily live show here covering Gulfstream Park today. We have races, exact center of the card right now. Race 5 is not Gulfstream Park. We're off to a good start. We did hit a pick 3 earlier, gave out a nice exacta pick earlier, and other people are winning here. Open chat for all the live shows. Other winners here early. So we're off to a good start here, kicking off the weekend the right way. Happy Friday, everybody. And you racing fans or players obviously know tomorrow is a crown jewel day, one of the crown jewel days, Rising Star Stakes Day at Gulfstream Park. Derby prep race, 14 races, opening post time, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. And out of those 14 races, 9 of them are stakes race, and the Rising Star Derby prep race. So the winner there is going to qualify for the Derby. Let's start looking at this 5th race, and this looks like a pigeonhole race where I narrowed it down to the 2 and the 4, but we'll take a look at it. Let's see what happens here in race number 4, race 5. Let's take a look at this race. How many minutes to post? We got 9 minutes to post, so I'm going to tell you a little bit about the race first. Then we're going to open it up. Race 5. Now, 6.5 furlongs. We got a dirt race here. Excuse me. 6.5 furlongs, 8 claimers. So they're kind of cheap claimers, folks. So sometimes these entries can be inconsistent. It might open the door for some surprises here. And you got a strange distance, 6.5 furlongs. So it's not quite 6, or 7. It falls right in between here. And out of this race, in race 5, we don't have any scratches. Let me just double check if we have any late scratches. No, no late scratches, only 7 entries. So we should be able to pigeonhole this. And the early speed types and early depressing types have been winning 33 and 34% respectively. The inside posts 1 to 3 are at about 16%. So inside seems to be the place to be here. Or is it? We have to look at some of these entries. Now I said 67% of the races split between early and early pressers. Early pressers, sometimes they can take the lead, sometimes they just lay off the lead. The late pressers and the closers, the P and the S types, are only winning 16, 17% of the races. So let's take a look at this. And you know what? It is a very, if you're going to hit the all button, it's hard to really leave anybody out in this race. And I'll talk about the ones that I have. Now, I'm going to go to some pace notes. Now, I expect Ghostly Knight to be running early if they send them. If they send them. Angel Morales sent them a couple of races back. And then the last race, it had a slower opening quarter. And now they move over to Maciel Jaramillo on the 2 Ghostly Knight. I expect this one to be the speed. And 6 has some speed as well to keep an eye on, maybe Lucky and Wild. Now, this one gets Jose Ortiz, and he run wicked early fractions. Now, he had this one, Jose stays up on this one and grabbed the lead last time on February 17th. I rod ran it with him 2 back and was a bit slower early, although he did make the lead. But 6 is the one that really likes to go to the lead the most. But we're going to talk about him here in this race. Right off the bat, we have the 1. I just want to mention this one. This is a wild card in the race. I mean, they're running at a route for the most part, running on PETA. Luca Pentai, a 9% jockey and a trainer. Very Frederick Lobo, more or less unknown. Now we go back to we start with the two Ghostly Knight that I picked as my main choice with Jaramillo up. Has speed, won its last two races at 12.5. Now gets claimed by Claudio Gonzalez and drops off the claim. They're very interesting. Now the trainer jockey percentage, Crichton and Jaramillo click 24% of the time in 95 races. Now, why would they drop off the claim when Christian drops off the claim 16%? Strange, very strange. See, I wonder, between the 2 and the 6, are others going to benefit from this likely speed duel? Now, I'm looking at the 4. He's 4's been winning a lot, Rain. But the race that really intrigues me is the races 4, 5 back. You know it can get the distance. In November, it won by 6 at 7 furlongs. Just a little concerned. Did win at 6 furlongs, 2 back. Seems to be win, loss, win, loss. Today due for a win if it follows that pattern. But overall, it has 3 wins out of its last 5. Pedro Garcia, the trainer, who is a 9% trainer, does put Irod up aboard, has those races 3, 4 back, and this one comes in off the claim and stays at the same level. And first race off after the trainer change, Garcia wins 20% of the time. It's a small body of work, 6 out of 15. But we're going to go down to the other speed. Now, 6 does have some early speed, and you put Jose Ortiz on top, who's good with speed, hasn't really run as fast as the others, which is a bit of a concern. You got Kelsley Danner up, the trainer. The main thing that the 6 has going for it is early speed. Saves a lot of ground. They did win its last race, and now they're going up in class here. And this trainer, Danner, is only 5% out of 41 mounts moving up in class. 5% out of 41 races. That's basically 2 wins out of 41 starts. I'm going to go to the speed. What kind of speed does he really have the edge over the 4? Is going to have to more or less close into it. 4 benefits from the pace. And these are not world beaters here, by the claiming price. So I will probably add a third to the mix here. Just check the post time, and we'll get to it in a second. 2 minutes to post. There's one other I want to get involved in this mix. Now, 5 did have a good race 2 back. It's 7, which I like, which I am going to add into the mix here. All right. All right. Here we go. Exacta 2 double. We're going to do the double here. Just want to check my entries next race. All right, here we go. Daily double, race 5. Daily double. 2, 4, 5 with, now we get some prices here. Two, 4, 5 with 1, 4, 7. We still have some time, so let's open it up. Okay, let's see. Jaws bet 5, 6. You're betting 5, 6 in the next race, and exact the box 4, 5, 6. Good luck, Jaws. I think the 2 and the 6 are going to lock heads there early. Let's see. I estimate in the 5th race, an exact with very high dividends is coming. Okay, good luck, Amadeo. Any idea which ones? Race 4 exacta, both horses. The breeder is the owner for exacta. Oh, okay. On that 4 Gulfstream. Amadeo's here. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Okay, good luck, Amadeo. And I like it to win. Number 2, it must go after the speed and lead in the final curve backwards in a different place. 3, 4, and 5. 2 over and under. I get you, Victor. Good luck, Victor. 67, 2 to win. 2 looks like the one to beat here, plain and simple. Christopher, 67, 2 to win. All right. Speed and inside, Christopher, 2, 5. 4, 6 over 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We still got some time. And there's my double 2, 4, 5, 1, 4, 7. I think the 4 and the 5 could be the beneficiaries, especially the 4, based on those races a few back of a pace duel between 2 and 6. And you got Irod, Thomas, 4 over 2, 3. Good luck, Thomas. Boris, 10. Okay, I guess I'm not sure. Oh, 4. Rain got 3 to 1 odds. Oh, okay. Boris, 5, 2, 6. Good luck, Acton effects. Kelvin, race 3, 2, 4, 4, 7, 1, 5, 6. I think it really goes through 2 and 4 here, Kelvin. Good luck. Pick 3 there. And Leloy, Hattie Leloy, 4, rain to win. And they're still a ways away from the starting gate. Let's take a look at the board while we're at it here. Pools. Let's take a look at the pools. 4 is taking the most money. And 2 is down to 7 to 5. Interesting. What is the wild card in this race? I think 4 is a nice price on the 4. I think 5 is interesting. 5, at least has a back race here that is fast enough to win. I'm inclined to lead 4, 5, but the 2. We're going to have to see how the 2 and the 6 hold up at the distance here and running fast early. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. We're in the exact midway point of the card. Race 5 of 9. Ice water in the veins. Let's get it done. Thanks, everyone, for joining us for this Friday afternoon, March 3rd, 2023 day of racing. The weekend is here. And they're off. Where's the speed duel? Where's the 2 and the 6? And the 6 does grab the early lead. And I expected more from the 2. And now here he comes. I really didn't expect the 3 up front like this. So I think this sets things up for the 4 and the 5, but we'll see. Now, 2 does have actually is the fastest of these here. But now you got to wonder about if it can get the distance. And you got to see what the pace takes out of these 2. Now 5 is getting involved at 9 to 2. That's a price, so that's the one I look for at this point. But we have 4 starting to come, and 4. What are the odds on the 4? Three is there. The one is starting to move, and that's the Tapeta horse. Is it out of the race yet? Is it it's still too early to say? Now the question is, can two get the distance? And I'll tell you what, that one is looks a little scary here at a price. But five is coming up. Get there, baby. Get there. Get to the wire, baby. Get to the wire. Yes. And we get the first leg of the daily double home at a price of, what was it, 9-2? 9-2. We got good odds on that to start off the double. And surprisingly, coming in second was the Tapeta. And Amadeo was on this. We did get prices here, folks, for the you exacta players. Hopefully, some of you had the one in there. As expected, after the early duel, not totally expected, but the danger here was the two did fade, and four, Irod doesn't get it done. But in this case, I'm glad that the Ortiz brothers, Jaramillo on the two, and Irod didn't get it done because I got my five home at a nice price to kick off the DD. So let's go back. Let's see who we have here. And there's my play, 2-4-5 with 1-4-7 here. And we got some prices in the next race if you can get those home. All three of them go off at longer odds. So alive here in the double. We got the five in there. Let's go back and let's see all the happy campers who got this done. Keith, one, place show. You're going to get a price there on that place bet. At place show, perfect. You didn't have him to win. There's no excess fat to be trimmed away from that play. Great job, Keith. Or is that from the last race? I think it's for the last race, folks. Yeah. All right. That was the last race, Keith. This race, that would have been a brilliant play. Hopefully you did it again. Who else? Right. I got it in there, at least the double. I don't get paid immediately. I still got work to do, but I'm looking for more here. Just five to win. All right. All right. We got somebody here. James. 3-5. 3-5 to win. But the nice part is the 3-5. All right. The beautiful part here is you get the five in there for the first leg of the double. Great job. Great job on that five, James. All right. Hopefully there's more here. Let's see. Blakeney started the pick five, the 5-4. Beautifully done. Look at this. Frank. 5-1-2. Did you have this, Frank? Let's see. Nice call, Coach. Good luck on the daily double. Thanks, Porras. I like 1-4-7. I'm alive in the double with 1-4-7. I think all three of those could win, Blakeney. Absolutely. Anthony, I got in on your double, and the five was the second of a pick three. Great job, Anthony. All right. Second of a pick three. You got the hard part, the 2 out of 3 done. Going out for dinner, Frank. All right, 5-1-2. Frank's done this before with the 5-1-2. Got the second of the pick six done. Acting effects, we got pick six plays alive here. Acting effect. I guarantee you, active effect, that you get the winner in the next race. I got wet, betting on rain, outpaced, and a hang job. Which one number was rain again? 4. Iron, what the heck was that all about? He looked like he was starting to come there, and he did hang. Okay, we're on to race 6. And I landed on 147. Now, I did this handicapping this morning, early this morning, made the adjustments after the scratches. And I'm going to go back to this. When I see it, it's going to come back to me. But why am I landing on horses that are open 6-1, open 9-2, and open 8-1, 147? Why? How did I land on this? Why am I not on the 3? And we know Amadeo was talking about the 4 in the 6th race. Save your money for this, folks. But what's going on there? Let's talk about it. All righty. Okay, let's talk about this race. Race number 6. 5 furlong turf. Okay. 5 furlongs on turf. Good. We're starting to see some of these turf sprints here again at Gulfstream as the weather is heating up. 5 furlongs on turf, 84K maiden special weight for fillies and mares, 4 and up, 4 and up. Maidens, 4-year-olds and up maidens. Interesting. Why are the 3-year-olds left out of this? Okay, I guess they have their reasons. And in this race, we don't have any scratches, so it's a thing of beauty, folks. We have 8 entries. And who is winning this type of race? As expected, the early speed. Rails, the rails has actually 2 and 3 are winning the highest percentage, over 16% post-wise. The rail is still winning 13%, the third best. And early speed's winning 42%, and the early pressers are 39%, and the late pressers only 5%. Which bodes poorly for my 1, Queen of Light. But I do have it in there, and we're going to find out why. All right, who really is the pace this race? I say number 4 has a pace edge, a wicked pace edge with Luis Saez up. I mean, 4 should get the jump on this group. If they run, Saez is on at a 3rd straight time, should get the early jump. 1 is not going to get a jump at all. I mean, 1's going to be back, folks. That bugs me about this, the 1 a bit. Now the 7 does have has some speed, but it's more of a pressing type. And I just want to check one thing here. And this race is packed with early speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5 that are listed as the early speed type. But I think we can have some fun with this race. I got to think that 4 is going to get a jump. And it's only going 5 furlongs. We really showed good speed on the turf. This is a second turf try. I expect the 4 to get the lead today. Has a lot of second place finishes. That's what bugs me about this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. That has done a lot of its running on Tapeta. 0 for 9 with 5 second place finishes. Has a couple of money burns, 3-4 back. Mrs. Whistler, he finished ahead of Mrs. Whistler last race, who is number 7 with Paco. Like four's going to have to run that pace that it did last race. Gets Jose Ortiz a second time. All right. What about the 3? The 3 does have a good race. Christophe Clement, always dangerous. Has a race 2 back at 5. Tampa, that was pretty strong. Gets Rosario. But let's stick with the 4 for a second. Now I'm going to go back to the 1. The 1 comes from Tampa with O'Connor the second. Did we see an O'Connor the second? Yes, last night at Turfway. And this guy, Robert, is 0 for 7 at Gulfstream, 12% overall. Daniel Centano, no running line to show at Gulfstream Park, but he's 18% jock. So I got to think this one has run before at where? Turfway or something? Let me just see where the last race was. Tampa, okay. Now gets inside. Now this guy is shipping in 12% out of 60. I got stuck running wide, a little wide last race, so I'm expecting some improvement. I'm not that crazy about this one on top. And I'm going to go down to the 7. The expression should have said it all. I think it's more that the race sets up for it. Eight has some Tapeta races, 2-3 back that fit. 7, okay. 6. Nicholas Palmer, the trainer, 5% trainer here. Lionel Reyes up. I don't like it. Did run a second at Kentucky Down at Kentucky Downs. It does run longer. I think this one probably likes it longer. Go back to 6. It's an early speed type, but it doesn't have speed that can run with these. So I think that got to hurt this one. So I'm not on the 6. I think 4 is the one to beat. I'm just going to look at some others, and then I'm going to open it up. So this is the start of the late pick 4. Just want to check one thing. I just want to check the board for a second. Now, 3's taking all the money from Clement, which I don't trust. I know the 3 does have a good race, a couple back at Tampa. But the race at Gulfstream, what happened? It set the pace. He's not going to set the pace today. Not going to set the pace today, the 3. What about the 5? She's Stormy. How does this one figure? That's just one. I'm down to the last one I want to check out. Luis Saez. There's a nice race 2 back. Press the pace, not finished. I got to go with the other. I think the 1 is going to improve second out. And its last race was faster than it looked by running wide. The jockey, it's against it. 81474. I think it's a pace setter with their Alvarado, Juan Alvarado. Not the highest of trainers here, 12%. It does get Jose Ortiz. One four seven. All right. 70. Paco and Ken Sweezy together at 27%. How many minutes to post? 10. Let's open it up. Amadeo. Okay, in the previous one, I couldn't catch the X. In the sixth race, I'm going with everything. I'm going to empty my pockets, win place on 4, and exact at 4 over 1, 3, 5, 7, 8. I can't see the 4. I like 4 best too. I think this one's going to improve. What kind of odds we getting on this one here? Good luck, Amadeo. 4 is 7 to 1. How is this possible? I don't see this at all. That gotta change. Let me look at the will pace here. Let's get an honest read on this. 4 is going to come down. 4 is not staying 7 to 1. The only one that's taken a little bit more money on it in the daily doubles and the pick threes is the 3. And I think the 3 is vulnerable this race. I'm not concerning myself with the exacta here. 7. I stick on mine, 147. I'm just stick with those. Let's roll it. See what the 7th race is. Oh, we got scratches, 2, 3, and 7. Let's see who these guys pick. Ron Nicoletti and Brian Nadeau. How much you want to bet they're both on number 3? No, they're on 1, 4, 6, and 7. Interesting. No one picked. Well, that's Brian Nadeau's pick 4. We did mention the 6. We talked about the 6. City Lou. Yeah, that's the other speed horse, and it is turning back. It does have speed. I think the 7 benefits from this. 7, 4. I think the 4 even benefits from the pace because the 4 doesn't really need to lead even. The only thing with the 4 is it seems to run second a lot. And I think the pressing, even though pressers aren't doing that well, I think the 1 benefits from all the speed. 147 exacta box. We're getting prices. Who else? Amadeo, let's hope your pockets get refilled after race 6. Yeah, good luck, Amadeo. 478. All right, Richard. Boxing. Yeah, boxing. Good luck. 412. Active effects. We're going to look at the 2 and we're going to look at the 8 in just a second. Hope this place to the turf could be bye-bye. Amadeo, if that link is in my pockets, I played 2 and 8. What about Run for the Hills? Love the name. If 8 runs back to its Woodbine race, now it's off for a year. Over a year. Mark Cassie. Synthetic to turf. How's Cassie going synthetic to turf? He's 12% in nearly 1,100 races. Does get Tyler Gaffleone up, and Cassie and Gaffleone are 16%. We're going to look a little bit closer at number 8. So he's going from synthetic. It's not really like he's going from dirt, which he absolutely hated at Saratoga in August 21. Finished 38 minutes back in 10th. Turf breeding could be better. Does have some speed. I think that the turnback is going to help this one. I think the turnback can help this one. I think the turnback might even help the six. Like, this is not as cut and dried as it looks, but I'm going to sit tight on these three. Now, the key to this whole race really boils down to 4 getting a good jump. Now, I got 147 in the pick three, but what I'm going to do is a little different here. Since I really like the 4 to get it done, I'm going to add 4 here. I don't like the 3. I like the trainer in here. Rosario is cold. I don't like that it didn't run on the track. One didn't run on the track either, but I think one has every right to improve second out. And I'm a little concerned about the 5, really, if I had to be concerned about anyone in here. No, what happened last time? It dueled. Here's the thing about the 5. I don't think if anything, the 5 might hurt the 4. So let's do it this way. 147 exacta box. Race. Let's stick with my big 3. I like how it sets up. I got a different type of runner, all 3. I got the early speed, I got the early presser, and the presser here. And I think it's a nice combo for this. Race 6, and I got all 3 of them alive to complete the double. Race 6, daily double, exacta. And they all have a shot to win. They all legitimately have a shot to win. Okay, going out on a limb, 4, 6, 7, 8. Try. Good luck, Boddick. Who else? Act in effect. 4, 1, 2. Good luck. I'm going to bring up the 2. I didn't mention 2. It's really going to have to improve. It's turf. It's making its second start. It stays at the level. Castellano up for Jose Carroll. Josie Carroll, 18% trainer. She's dangerous. Not hot here though. 7% out of 183 races. Going dirt to turf, she's 13%. What kind of runner is this to? Let me bring them up. Another early speed type. Doesn't have the speed of the others. On turf, it didn't really show that much speed. I'm not even. Yeah, I prefer others here. Opens 15 to 1. But who's to say, right? Out of Malibu Moon and Orb. Second off the layoff, this trainer, Josie Carroll, is 27%, so she fires off the layoff. Bisnet numbers are there. I just prefer others. Others look faster. I mean, this is going to be a tough race. 3, 5, 6, even 2, even the 8. I think we're going to have a very interesting race here. And I say I'm not willing to bet them all. I'll take a shot with 3 of you, look to complete the double, and go from there. Who else? Who else we got here? Okay, Boddick, 1970. Again, good luck. And Boddick and Louise, 5. Dangerous. Why don't tough race, folks? Good luck, Louise. Boddick back up 4 over 1 5. I am actually adding an exacta box here just in case 5 4. This is a more hedge play than anything else. Hedge exacta. I like the Jerkins angle on the 5. All right, who else? 8, Run for the Hills to win. Good luck, Leloy. 8 1 4 exacta. Thomas, good luck. Boris, 1 4. Okay. Good luck, Boris. Christopher, 5 3 4 try box. Good luck, Christopher. 5 3 exacta box. Good luck, Christopher. And Christopher again. 21 on 5 to win. I got the 1 4 5 7 box, and I need 1 4 7 to win to connect on the double. And I put in a hedge exacta 4 5. I like 4 best out of these. And Anthony, I'm focused now, ready to rock and roll. Yes, let's do this. Make it happen, as the Cub says. 4 or 7, hopefully, Blakeney. Yeah, I'd love that. Good luck, Blakeney. Thanks, everybody, for weighing in with your selections and joining us here today on the show. Let's see. Victor, in the 6th race, due to the approach, I was able to win a surprise. That's why I like them to win mares numbers 2 and 7 to complete the trifecta, and superfectas numbers 4 and 6. Good luck, Victor. Cody, let's make this happen, Coach. Yeah, come on, Cody. You got this. I loved. I couldn't believe when I saw my top 3 picks open at 6 to 1, 9 to 2, and 8 to 1. And when I revisited it, it all came back. It all came back as if it was yesterday. But it was today. No wonder it didn't come back. It came back as if it were this morning. Yesterday, I hadn't seen it yet. Okay. We're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. We got a bunch of speeds signed on here. The 2 I'm leaning on here that are not speeds are the 1, a Presser Queen of Light shipping in from Tampa, and number 7. This is Whistler with Paco Lopez aboard. I do have Jose Ortiz on the 4. And 4 right now is bet down a little bit, open 9 to 2, now 4 to 1. The favorite here is Rosario and Clement, 5 to 2. Pesante from France, number 3. And the other second favorite is She's Stormy from Dirk, and 2 high percentage trainers. You got Saez, who's the second leading jock on the 5, and they're off. They're showing the speed. I really don't think so. I don't even see the 4. It's a 4. Was the 4 scratch? Oh no, I don't like this at all. What happened to the 4? Okay, my 1 is there. That's fine. Go. Stop the race. 4 is coming back. I need the 7. No, actually, I want the 1, but the 5 is coming. I gotta think the 1 is in good shape. Um, he's still doing something. Is Irano T doing one of his spectacular rides here? 1. Uh, he's coming out by the 8. He's gonna get it done, folks. And some of you have this. And Ford does get there to second, but run for the hills. Not impossible. I'll tell you what. Did take to the turf. Run for the Hills. I love the name. Who else? I know it. Laloy. Great job. We got winners here, folks. Run for the Hills. 8 over 1-4. Great job, Laloy. Thomas. 8 over 1-4. Tremendous. I'm disappointed, but hey, you know, not every race is going to be a winner. Who else? 8-4. Boddick, I hope you had one of the others in here. I hope one of the others, you got the two of them. I hope one of these others slipped into third. Maybe it was the 6. I know the one was around. Now, I hope they show us the other ones finishing. I'm watching this. I'm hoping one of your try picks came in here. Don't just, why do they just show the 8 finishing and they don't show the ones that came in behind it? I'm staying with this until I see something here. I don't know why Irod didn't go. That's the only thing. No, Jose, he had the fastest early horse and he showed no speed. Little suspicious run by Jose Ortiz. 6. All right. 8-4. Great job, Boddick 1970. I love this. I love this. A 10-1 over a 4-1 over a 9-1. Tremendous job. Tremendous job, Boddick 1970. Love this. That got to be the hit here. Richard 478. Tremendous. That is a tremendous hit. Great job, Richard. A number of you have had this here. Okay, Amadeo, you got the 4 and the 8 boxed. Okay, great job, Amadeo. Tremendous. Who else? And they get it done. Tremendous job, everybody. All of you winners out there. And 2 of Thomas, 8 over 1-4. Richard, 41-1 exacted. Great job, Richard. Bam, Thomas. Great job, Thomas. Laloy. Great job, Laloy. Amadeo. Great job, Amadeo. And we got it covered here, folks. Okay, I got to make a pit stop here and heat the coffee for the last time. We got 3 races to go, and I'll be right back. Who else? 6, 7, 4, 7. I'm just looking at this. Okay, I think I got everybody here. All righty. I'll be back in just a minute, a couple minutes. All right, we're back for the last three races. Great job, those of you connected on the last race. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing. I'm your host, Al. We're covering Gulfstream Park on our daily show today from the first race right through the ninth race, just after 4 p.m. Eastern Time with open chat, picks and plays for every race. 542 place. Great job, Amadeus. Pockets filled again. Boris, Amadeo, nice one. We have a very gracious crowd here. Excellent crowd as always. And let's start looking at the next race. And we have 13 minutes to post. Let's start talking about it. Open up. Let's set things up for the late pick three here, folks. Let's get it done. All right, let me bring up some races. PPs, 6, 7, 8, race 9. All righty, race 6. Let's talk about it. Race 7. We got some scratches in here, which makes this look really chalky. I mean, I landed on the 5. Joe DiBaggio. And the 6 a little bit has some good running style that fits, a bit of a price. Okay, 7 furlongs on dirt. Okay. Claiming race person, only 21,000. Let me just bring something up here. Okay, here we go. 7 furlongs, cheap claimers. This is, I think, as cheap as it gets here, really. 6,250s for 4-year-olds and upwards, weight 122 pounds. Non-winners in 3 months, over the last 3 months, get an extra 2 pounds. And yes, the 2 pounds do make a difference. Gravity is involved. There's weight, distance. And of course, speed. Now, here comes Bullet. I didn't mention that one. That one did finish 4.5 lengths behind Joe DiBaggio last race. So, but it does have some speed in here. But 6 also has some speed. Cheap, New York's finest. My concern with the 6, a little bit of a concern, is that it's done a lot of tequila running lately. But I think its last race on dirt, it did show some good speed and should wind up being the speed of this race. Now it's a 9-year-old, and it's only right. Now this one is raced New York's finest. It's been around forever. A 9-year-old, and it's a 372K earner. All right, so this one had its day in the sun. It hasn't won in a while. How is this one going to take to the dirt? Well, it did have a workout on February 25th, 56 out of 110, 49-1. And get this, the last time it worked out before February 25th, August 27th. So they really don't push this one. They're milking it for all it's worth. And Peter Walder, a dangerous trainer, 17% in claiming races, going route to sprint, 24%. Walder, 17% over his last 199 races. As well, it's probably a race or two more as of when this was printed or produced as PPs. Reyes up, the jock. 0 for 11 at Gulfstream Park. And Joe DiBaggio opened the favorite, but the 4 is taking some money. So let's just look at some of these horses now. How does this pace really shape up? We'll go to some pace notes. Now, the 3 was scratched, a figure to be part of the pace figure. I gotta think New York's Finest is going to grab the lead in this race. As far as the other speed types, one has a little bit of speed. One might do some surprising here. Turning back, that's the question. Now, this one's turning. Well, it's staying at the same distance, but you know it has speed here, and I think the speed at duel is going to be 1 and 7. That's just the way it plays, and the type of horse that's been winning this race. Yeah, there's only a few in here. This is almost like a match race, not a match race. 1 and 7, not 1 and 7, 1 and 6. They list 6 as a presser. Just want to see the fractions this one's running. 7, I'm looking at the Brisnet early to mid pace. Gotta think. If 6 has anything, if 6 has anything left in the tank, should be the leader. Not written in stone. And but the one is comes off a fast fire. First 2 for Robert Hess. Let's take it a step further. Talk about the trainers a little bit. I want to set you up. Set this up here. Here comes Bullet. Fairly steady performer. Four wins out of 23. A lightly raced for a 6-year-old, really. Hanichi up, riding for Hess Jr. Together, they're 8%. What happened to Joe DiBaggio? 3 back. Gary Jackson, the trainer. 4 back. It was lights out at 6. Vasquez up. Vasquez and Gary Jackson together, 14%. It's just taking too much time. We got 5 minutes to post. Yeah, DiBaggio is taking the money. That's fair. Busy a lot. Joe DiBaggio, 7-year-old. Not as easy. This is not as easy as a race as it looks, folks. Joe DiBaggio at the distance, first or second. 10 at the distance, 3 wins, 2 seconds. Nearly 20% winner at Gulfstream. Obviously, best races are behind Joe DiBaggio. For 282K winner, comes off a good race. Last time it comes off a good race like this, it usually takes a step back. That's my knock on DiBaggio. And his trainer, he's dropping in class here for this. And with droppers, Gary Jackson is 17%. Just want to go down to the 6 a second. 6 is dropping. I got to think the 6 is a player here at a price. I want to go to the 4 one quick second. Now, if DiBaggio runs his race, he wins. All right. Just about there. Just want to check one real quick. I like the way the 6 looks on the track. I just want to go down to the 4 a second. Four at the distance, 81. Does have a good closing kick. Gets Sayas up. Exacta. Just want to look at next race for a second. I got a 5-6 exacta box. And 4-6 straight. Now that's a strange play, right? Race 6. Good luck, everybody. 7. I expect 6 to be part of the exacta. And I think 5 is the fastest, has the best race to go back, best races to go back to. Okay. And I think if anyone beats the 5, it's the 6. And if 5 doesn't have it today, I figure 1 and 6 to hook up early and 6 to be the one that survives that speed duel. Maybe something comes out, is taken out of it, and the 4 comes up and wins it late, and with 6 hanging on for second. So that's my reasoning. I'm not going crazy here. It's a small field. You know, you want to box them all 4, 5, 6. I think the 1 is a little dangerous as part of the speed. If the 6 doesn't get out of the gate well and is not, got a little rusty with the dirt, maybe 1 runs away. Austin, late pick 3, 5, 1, 3, 4, 8. I got all of those in the 8th race. I also have the 6 as a contender there, but 1, 3, 4, 8, and 6, and 3, 1, 1, 3, and you got 8. I had 4 in that last race. I don't know, taking your pick, Sal. Joshua, let's get it done here. Good luck. I told you why I like those plays. Thomas, 4, 5 exacta box. All right. Let's see. 6, number 6, win place. Golf. All right. Frankie. Hey, Frankie. Good to see you. Victor, how's it going? Good to see you, Victor. I like win, number 4, small reason. Good luck, Victor. Loloy, number 4, one small reason. Good luck. Irene, hey Boris, no wonder you're betting on small reason at 6-1 odds. Over here, small reason is 9-5. What odd? How do these people stay in business? Okay, now they talked about that. Boris did give us a reason for that. That somehow there's a takeout and they're okay. But Irene, you got Irene. I got 2-1. All right, here comes Bullet with 6-1. Who else? Let's see. One small reason. Agree, coach. Here comes Bullet as a contender. I don't like the favorite, Joe. I don't know. I think Joe benefits from the pace here, and he has the races. And I think 6 is the one that could take it. A little concerned about this. We'll see. That's why I went light here. Who else? They're taking their time over at Gulfstream. Race 7. They're looking around. Joe DiBaggio is down to 4-5. People don't like the 6 at all. And you know what? We're talking about 4 horses here. And all 4 of them you could make a case for. And I think 4 and 5 both benefit from the pace. And I think 6 has a better pace than the 1. At least he has. But how much does New York's Finest have left? And both the 1 and the 6 have relatively weak jockeys compared to Saez, who is the class of these 4, followed by Vasquez. But you do got a very solid trainer in Peter Walder on the 6. So I give Walder the trainer edge out of these 4. And I got to wonder why he's moving this one over to the dirt for this race. And it had its first workout since just on February 25th since August. So why would he put this one and make it work out again? I mean, that's what we're going to have to watch here. If we're getting set to go on the gate. I feel like I'm doing a golf match now. Okay. The early speed. It's all about the early speed here, folks. Now 6 doesn't want any part of it. Oh, no. All right, there he goes. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. New York's Finest, number 6, Joe DiBaggio. And 6 does not get the lead from the 1. Now, yes, he does. He does. 6 got the lead early. Interesting. And surprisingly, Joe DiBaggio is part of the early pace, which really surprises me. I can't see DiBaggio running with the 6. Interesting. Very interesting. I hate this front end view. You can't tell what's going on. DiBaggio now really 6 somehow. What did he take down? Oh no, he's right there. And 6 overhauls DiBaggio, or does he? They're running neck and neck, and one has a different something else in mind here, as he. Now 5, I got to think 5 is cooked. Quick great ride on the number 1. Here comes the 4, coming, making a race of it, coming after the fading Joe DiBaggio. And I don't know who got second. It's a close call. Let's see. I think DiBaggio hung on for second, but I could be wrong. Sometimes these camera angles are difficult to get a handle on here. Excellent job on the one. Great job, great ride there. This pace set up differently than I thought it would. I didn't expect DiBaggio going to the lead. Poor choice, Vasquez. And I thought one was going to be part of the pace. He laid off the pace. I'm hoping the 4 got in there just so there's some money. I think the 4 did get there, maybe. I don't know. Where is the finish line? Is it the camera or is it the line? It looks like the camera is behind the. Now, don't just show the 1 here. I want to see the run through. If they freeze the camera now, oh geez, why do they do that? They do that so people can stay tuned in. Everyone knows the 1-1. Okay, who do we got here? Antisocial K. I don't care about the money because I play small. I like to win in those races. All the best. 5-7. Yeah, when you play, when you're not betting a lot of money, you can play with the big boys and cover the right way, and you get high returns for low investment, high rewards. And 6, I don't know what happened to the 6 there, Antisocial. He got challenged early by, of all people, Joe DiBaggio, and look what happened to DiBaggio this race. Okay, Boris the Blade. I should have had a saver on the winner. Could have got 6-1 over here. Wow. James does have the pick 3 here. James, great job on the 1. You got it done there, my friend. Excellent. You're poised to move forward in the pick 3 with a nice price. Who else? All right. I don't think anybody went crazy here on this race. And we go down now to race 7. No, race 8. We can get rid of this. Joe DiBaggio. All right. And we're down to race and Joe DiBaggio. Why the 3 scratches that race? All right. Get some of our things up here. All righty. Race number 8, 1 mile on turf. What was the finishing? Did 4 or get 5 get second? 1-4. Good. Screw this DiBaggio. 1-4, 28-20. Nice. All right. Now this is what looks like we got no scratches in the last 2 races, so let's talk about it. Race 8, 1 mile turf for state bred fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won a race other than maiden, claiming, or starter, which have never won 2 races. Or claiming price $20K, weight 122. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since December 3rd gets 2 pounds. All right, 1 mile, no scratches. All righty. What do we got? Let's see. I landed on number 1 this race. Let's talk about the pace a little bit first. I can't believe we're up to the 8th race. Is that right? 8th race? Judge Judith gets Jose Ortiz up. My Sonny Valentine, the 8, is a crazy one. It does have a turf race at Saratoga, but it's been running synthetic lately and is likely to be the front runner in this race and may find itself the lone speed. And you got Jaramillo up. Okay, let's talk about these. Judge Judith. This is wide open, folks. Kathleen O'Connell. First time I'm mentioning her name today. 14 at Gulfstream. She's the first woman trainer to be inducted into the Parks Hall of Fame. She's all over the place. She's at NYRA. She's running at some of the other tracks. She's running at Gulfstream, of course. She's running at Parks. She made her appearances at other tracks like Tampa and the fairgrounds. I mean, she has her hands in everything. And this one does come off a 3rd place finish where they had to get steadied and did finish 3rd, but only 3/4 of a length back at optional claimers and gets Jose Ortiz up. And Kathleen does have Jose Ortiz. It's 17 races they've been together, and they win a more than respectable 18% together. So that's one of them that I like. The other one I like is number 3. Safi Joseph Jr., leading trainer. Now, this one comes out of the same race as the 1. And this one gets the other Ortiz, no, wait a second. This gets Edgar Zayas up. Now, this one finished 2nd, only a half of a length back. So this is a little bit shorter. Okay, now the 3 had to rally to get that at 1 mile and a 16th. And 1 did rally a little too, but at least the 1 had some problems. And now we're going to move down. And then you got the leading trainer, Joseph Jr. of the 3, 27% with Edgar Zayas together. Okay. Now we move down to the 4. And the 4 has been a very steady performer, and this one has won 4 out of 5. And this is the one that won the last race, beating both the 1 and the 3, and it won by a half a length, and it held on, okay? So I like this one's chances that I think the shortening up a little bit helps for this one, and gets Irad Ortiz, and also from Safi Joseph Jr. Are both his horses going to lose this race? I think not. I think not. I know you got O'Connell. I know you got the rail, but it doesn't end there. We're going to go down a step further to the 6th. Another that comes out of that same race, Pretty Keen. This one finished 5th, got stuck running wide, and finished 3rd. What is that, a blanket finish between those 4 horses? Just looking at these here, 3 3/4 back. I mean, this one finished 5th, Pretty Keen. But what if this one it opens 20-1? And for a race that close, and this is a pressing type, who's to say that maybe It got stuck wide last time. It gets Miguel Vasquez for Laura Cazares. A 6 has to be lower than 20-1. I mean, that's the value here. What are the chances of these 4 finishing in a blanket finish again, and the 6 being the one that misses the board? Now, granted, that 6 did run its best race on that day, and it came back. He was 3 months off. And it's always in the money. I mean, last race is the first time that it really wasn't in a long time. It had been first by an X, second, third, second. It does have another second and third. What are the odds on the 6? I got to think the 6 is taking some money here. 6 is still 20-1. I think the 6 is a great price at 20-1 here. The one thing I'm looking at, My Sunny Valentine. What about that early speed of the 8? I'm looking at its turf races. Even its turf races are not bad. I mean, 78, 74. Has the early speed, but is it going to have that kind of speed on turf? Yeah, it probably will. Is there anyone that's going to press the 8? That's my question. Maybe the 2 a little, but who knows? They may not send it. I mean, Saez would have to send it. Very difficult. Let's open it up. Now I'm thinking about this one. I'm thinking about the speed of the 8. I'm thinking about the price of the 6. And of course, the 4 is always around. 5 of 8 on turf. Two wins out of 3 tries at the distance. It's only a 6. That's King's Joy in there. Winner 4 out of 5. Come on, man. I'm just looking at one at Gulfstream Park. Kathleen O'Connell. I got a rod on the 4. I got a diamond there. 4, 6, 8, maybe. Let's open it up. Race 8, number 4, win place. What are the odds on the 4? 2-1. Those are good odds. Very good odds. I'm not buying the 1 at 8-5, 9-5. I think 6 is a great entry for this price. Pretty keen. Pretty keen. Finished 3 back behind the others. How was it? Was it ever in that race? We got a 20-1 shot now, 21-1. Not really. 2 wide, 4 wide. Was this a case where the 6 was just sucked along with the others? In a slow race? 1. How about 1? I think 1 likes it shorter. The 1 did have its glory days at one point, winning 3 in a row from April to July. but not here. And the one does have better races to go back to. I just want to look at the one just a little bit more. And the one does have some speed. Something that the others lack, including the four. I don't think one showed its speed last race. It didn't show it at all. It didn't show it at all. One has a lot more speed. I'm on the one now more. One. Let me just look at this. I think one was hiding its hand. This one can go fast if it wants to. So I'm going to get rid of the 8. And how does this set up? I like the 6 getting this price. What about the poor 3? A second, a fifth against Edgar Zayas. Who's riding one? Jose. Okay, I got the Ortiz brothers and the 6. How about the 2? Mm, don't like it. They have 1, 4, 5. 7 minutes post. Let's go. Well, who do we have here? Okay. Amadeo, 1, 9. 1, 9, 1, 3, 4, 8, 9. Okay, good luck, Amadeo. Good luck. Yeah, I think one was hiding something last race. I don't know why it was running like that slow last race, but it has a surprise for this bunch today. That's what I can see. Boris 6 is 33 to 1. I like 6 for I'll use it in an exacta, but I think I'll use it to show. I think it has a good shot to get on the board here. It does have at least a little bit of pace. Okay, 1, 3, 4, 8. Try box. Good luck, Potic. Okay. What I'll probably do is this. I'll take one and I'll put it over 3, 4, 6. I just want to check one of the others. I'm looking at the 2, Belief Science. I'm not crazy about the planning. What about the 5? 5's not impossible. What are the odds on 5? I mean, it's a couple notches below the others, and it shows. 7 is a hard knocker. Jeez, they run this horse like crazy. It's a little slow. 8 is a question mark. Will they go or will they send it early? What at 2, Eddie Port? Wow, that's the one that may turn out to be a crazy one there. Let me just look at this. I just want to check the pace of the 2. I like the jock of Sayas up there. But I'm hard pressed though. I don't like how it runs at the distance. I think it's a little light. 5 is going to be, I think 5 will give the 9 fits. The 8 fits. What about the 9? I don't like the 9. All right. Who else? Joshua. 145 try. Good luck, Joshua. Christopher. 5 looks good at Aqueduct. Good luck at Aqueduct, Christopher. 1348. Let me just look at how many minutes to post. 3 minutes. We're still doing good here. Jugaroja. Good luck. Hey, welcome aboard. Thanks for joining us. I don't understand, but I do understand numbers. 3, 4, 10. Good luck. Good luck, Jugaroja. Thanks for joining us. Austin, King of the Pick 4, Boxer Trifecta, 1348. Good luck, Austin. Victor, the possible approach of the race favors those who will run after the speed. Tamarad to win. A company for the exacta, trifecta, and super with copies 478. All right. Good luck, and thank you for that analysis on the number 3. Okay, let's see. Victor. Good luck. Boris, all right. Good luck, Kelvin, this race. Laloy, 2, Eddyport Place. Okay. And good luck again, Drew Garoja. And who else? Boris Blade 3, 4-1 odds. You like the odds, right? I'll tell you, the 3, I just want to check if 3 is another one that's holding some cards close to the vest. As far as pace goes, man, what you see is what you get with this one. I just want to look at this any port here. Is there anything I could like about any port at all? I think this one might actually like the footing here. We're going to go for some balloons here. We're going to take a shot. Exacta box. It's one of these ones where we tee it up. I think the 2 is going to like the track here at Gulfstream, and I think it can get involved. I like the 1 has solid trainer Damasi, and also has demonstrated a good early pace. And I think the 6 ran a very disguised race and fits the bill. He didn't get crushed by this group. Last race lost only a few lengths to some of the ones that had taken a ton of money. And the 4, winner of 4 out of 5 with Irod, are the most consistent, good numbers. Got to use that. Do I think Irod's a lock here? Absolutely not. That's why I'm boxing. We got this here. I think we got a pretty wide open race, but I think I got some live longwoods in here. So let's make it happen here. As the saying goes in horse racing, all it takes is one. We saw it last night. at Turfway Park. Okay, they're stepping onto the turf. James White, 2358 exacta box. Good luck, James. All right, who else? Let me just see. They're stepping on. Let me get this. All righty. Put your house on Arsenal winning the title, Kevin. Oh, I guess we're talking Arsenal. Okay, let's see. Seal. 3 over 4 5, 3 4 5 6, 3 4 5 6. Yeah, we're gonna do a show play. We'll add a show play. Getting good odds here on this one. I actually have it on in my box to also be a win first, second. Who else? Good luck, Seal, on your superfecta. We've seen you do this before. 45 on 4 to win. You're getting good odds on 4. Last I saw, Christopher. Good luck. 4-5 box. Boris on the Tornado. Tamarindo. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're in there. Let's get it done here. And 1 is showing speed as expected. I didn't expect 7 to be running early like this. And 1 is down to 2 to 1. And no sign of the 8. I expected the 8 to be involved early, and the 8 is running last. Did he get stuck in the gate? That really changes things now, which I think gives 1 the upper hand. 7 is running at 25 to 1. And we got 6 on the outside running 4th. Interesting. And this race is a mile, so it's not overly long. 6 starting to roll a little bit, coming after the 5, but he seems hesitant to move. What is that? Why is he holding back? What is 6 waiting for? He's just pitching 10, folks. Who else? 1 leading all the way, looks really strong. 6 is pitching 10. 2 shooting up the rail. 4 coming late. 3 coming late. Top of the stretch, and we might have it, we might not. 1 gives up. 3 was coming. 2 was coming. I don't know. I can't tell. It's too close to call, folks. Great run by Irod. I think it's 4-2. I'll tell you what, I got him. We're in good shape here, I think, if we hold on. Hopefully it's 2-4. And here, I mentioned all it takes is 1, folks, and I gave this out here, and hopefully it is 2-4 and not 4-2. Either way, it'll pay something, but naturally, the 2-4 would work out a little bit better. I don't know. Either way, it's going to make a big difference which one's on top, but it's going to be a winning play either way. And it will put us up for the day. And we talk about it in horse racing. That's one of the beauties of horse racing, is that it's not like a casino game. You can turn around and hit 4-2. Dead heat. All right, 4-2. What does this pay? 93.60. All right, we're up. We'll take it. You know what? 2-4 would have been 155.20, but we move ahead for the day based on one play. And we did have a pick three earlier. So who else? Notice there's ice water through the veins. You don't see me bouncing off the walls after a win. You don't see me getting down after defeat. And we've been through this before. You want to be playing on an even keel. Now, you win money. You don't want to go throwing it around like it's Monopoly money. If you lose a race, you don't want to be rushing to the ATM machine. And let's see who got this here. Who else? Okay, so I got it. Who else has this here? I like to go back and congratulate all the winners. 45 on 4 to win. All right, excellent job. And you got a good price on that. 9-5, Christopher. Nice. 2. I hope you used them, not just to win, because that would be a bit of a rough one. And hey, great call on the 2. It was right there to the last second. And who else? All right. 4 or 5. Do I have company here in the winner's circle? I'm going to. All right. It looks like Leloy has something here. I'm not sure. Hopefully, you used this too and got something back for this, Leloy. Great call on the 2. I just thought the 2 was going to do better on this. It was running, the turf tends to play fast, and this one, I thought it would appreciate it and did like it. So we got the 1, 2, 4. We got the 2. 5 did finish third. I did have a show play also with the 6 who drifted out of it. Who else? Looked like the 2 could be inquiries. 4-2. What is there, an inquiry? Oh, hopefully they don't take one of these down completely. I didn't even see an inquiry. I didn't realize there's an inquiry, so hold the phone, everybody. Hold all tickets. Exactly, Kelvin. All righty. It's now official. All right. So I think our winner circle is locked in. And again, here we are. I'm here to give you winners, folks. That's it. It takes everything to turn on a dime. So we're up for the day now. We still got a race to go. So let's take a look. We'll start looking at the next race in just a second. Would have been nice if they would have put the 2 up on top of the 4. But well, some of you and some of you had. I know Christopher had the 4. So good job for Christopher there. And we're on the board, folks. And we still have one race to go. We're down to the last race. Okay, I will be back in just a minute. I got to get some ice water, no more coffee for this. And then we'll have some picks for the last race. Preliminary, I'm on, I like 3 best in the finale. We'll see. We'll be right back. Thanks everyone for being on the show, joining the show today. We still have a race to go. And as the saying goes in horse racing, all it takes is one. All right, we got one race to go to finish this baby out. Race number 9. Where'd the time go? Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. If you're just joining us, coffee is done. Ice water. Ice water, yeah. Green cup, the color of money. All right, still one race to go. Still a race to do some heavy duty lifting here. Let's catch up and then let's start looking at this race. Karan is in the house. Race 9 in time for the finale. Good luck, Karan. How's it going? Hope everything's going well today. Good to see you. And 1273. Wow, I like 3 best and followed by 1-4. We'll take a look at all of these and more. Good luck, Karan. And we'll take a look at this race here. Race 9, 11 minutes to post. We have no scratches, thankfully. And let's talk about this race. We finished up on the Tapeta. I don't think we have any races. I'm going to be doing a Gulfstream show, of course, tomorrow on a big day, 14 races on the Fountain of Youth Stakes Day. And 14 races, 9 stakes. First race post time is 11 a.m. If you want to get your reminders set, where to find the show, the link, click on the subscribe button below. So you know exactly where to go to join us for a full day of racing starting before 11 o'clock. Okay, 10 something. I'll have the exact time when I schedule the show, and you get the link from you subscribe. You'll know where to go to see the show. And if you enjoy the show, want to see more shows like this, thumbs up. Click on that thumbs up button down below the screen. And let's see. Tomorrow, what I wanted to say, I don't think any races are scheduled for Tapeta tomorrow. I guess they're sticking with the theme of the big day, Fountain of Youth Day. They're just going to have dirt and turf racing. If there's a Tapeta race in there, I didn't see it. I looked quickly through it, but I didn't. I saw it was mostly on. It was all dirt and turf. It appeared. We're on the Tapeta here, and it's a lengthy race. 1 3/16 mile, maiden special weight for fillies mare 4 and up. 4 and up. We have no scratches. We have 8 entries. And who's been winning this type? How many races? They really don't have a sample size to go by. It shows that they only had one race that fit this bill going back to December. So very unusual distance, 1 3/16 on Tapeta. All right, let's talk about it. We have number 8 is we have 1, 2, and 8 are the speed horses. The speed, is it fillies? Yeah, fillies. I mean, one you got to consider, right? Yeah, it has a race on Tapeta, has Jose Ortiz, but let's look a little deeper. Who's the real pace of this race? Let me get to my pace charts. Race number 9, number 9, number 9. Ballroom Eyes looks like is probably going to be the speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ballroom Eyes. I don't have that as one of my entries. As far as the type that like to go to the lead, I think Ballroom Eyes might end up being the speed in here. And it's awful. But it was running so quick, and then it was eased. Okay, it was eased in that race. That was a maiden claim 20 in its first race. It was leading at the second call, and it was running good fractions. All right, let's take this a step further. I landed number 3. Came in second last time at a mile on the 16th, and it rallied. I got to think three is going to wind up being a pretty solid favorite here. James Toner, he's 14%, only 7% at Gulfstream, which is a concern. 7% out of over 200 races with a 0.99 ROI, but it gets a strange shift. When he's teamed with Jorge Ruiz, the jockey, who's only an 8% jock, 15% overall, 8% in 25 races at Gulfstream, Horner and Ruiz connect at a 25% clip with a 3.59 ROI. So the jockey and trainer percentages are very high, and it did run very wide last race, so I'm a little concerned about that for the three. But it did get second, and it was coming on December 15th, so I'm going to stand on my three there as the one I like best. One, all right, it's Pletcher. One's going to take money. Did get a bad start on its Tapeta race. How did it do? Where did it finish in that race? It showed some early speed. Yeah, it's gonna be there. Uh, it actually did face the three in that race on December 15th. What was it, the 9th? Yeah. It finished fifth, and the three did finish second. Now you got to wonder how that one would have done if it didn't stumble, right? But I still think three is the one. Three's 0 for 10, but I like that it took to the Tapeta well. So one is probably going to try and wire here. One is 6 to 1. One is 6 to 5. I'm not buying that. Who else? Jock on the three, Ruiz. All right. Will he be psyched out? What about four? Never been wrong. Turf entry. Jack Sisterson, 11% trainer. I'm looking for better. Five did some good running as a four. Cappy did some good running as a 4-year-old on turf. Does have a good Tapeta race at Woodbine. You got to go back to when it was a 3-year-old. What happened these last two races? Stalked on turf, press pace. I think the five might be the one that gives the four or the one a little bit of problems. I just want to go down to the four for a second. Second start, I kind of like that. All right. Just check the two real quick. Dirt entry did run on turf, not that strong. Let me look at six. We don't know what to expect of the six. 6% trainer, ran its race on dirt, out of Oxbow. How many minutes to post? 2 minutes. Okay, let's open it up. 7, Ken Sweezy. All right, let's open it up. Let's do some plays here real quick. right. I like 3 on top. Just want to check Mystical Journey. No. All right. Put 3 on top of 1457, 1457, 1457. And a super. I want to get my bet in so I can see who everybody else has first. So all right, who do we got? Try a super. All right, everybody. 3 over 1457, 1457, 1457. Who else? Haran, of course, 1273. Good luck, Haran. And who else? Boris. 1 so far goes off clear fave. The 3 red hot is 9-2. Good luck, Boris. 6-4 favorite on the 1. Interesting. 3-7 over 1237. Good luck, Richard. Taking a chance on a rod, 5 cappy, 6-1 odds. Part of the pace there, I believe. Leroy, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10 cents. Good luck, Leroy. Race 9, number 5 win place, Tony Vasilino. Good luck, Tony. And they're still moving around. And the 1, of course, is taking money. Fletcher always takes money in a race like this. Let me look at the pools. In the pools, the 3 is taking the most show money. Like 3 is my pick here. Is there any sneaky ones in this race that can get in there? I think 5 is definitely a player here. Who's on the 5? The 5 is really jumping at me here for some reason. And 5 does have a good turf race. Looking at the 5. Wow. Yeah, let's do this. Let's add an exacta of 5 over 1-3, just for the hell of it here. I got the super, and I'll add 5 over 1-3 exacta. All right, it's that time of day, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 5 over 1 and 3 exact. And then I got 3 on top over 1, 4, 5, 7, etc. And Victor, okay, I like the red one, blue number 3, following exacta, trifecta, and superfecta 1, 5, 7. And 8. Well, good luck, Victor. We're pretty much on the same page here. I'm on 3 winning in the super over 1, 4, 5, 7, etc. Down the line. Good luck, everybody. 4 is a gray horse. And we've reached that point. 1 is on the board at a very easy 1, 2, 3 box. All right, Giacomo. Good luck, Giacomo. I did put a small 1, 3 exacta in, but it's too late to, post it. I will. All right, let's see how the speed shakes out. 8 goes right to the front. And no sign of, let's see, where the other LA speeds? 4, never been wrong. Okay, 6 to 1. Now remember, the 5 does have a good race on the Tapeta and Woodbine. And that's why I use that in a backup play. And 3 is towards the back of the field. 1 is, I guess it got a clean start because it's part of the pace here. But 8 is on the board at 24 to 1 and really running it up here at the start of the race. But remember, this is a long race. It's 1,360 miles, so we've got quite a bit of ways to go here as they head down the backstretch. This is a marathon, folks. 3 is starting to move a little bit on the rail on the side. 4, the gray, hanging around. No sign of the 5 yet. Irado keys. 3 continues up the rail. I really don't see the 3. He's partially hidden, I guess. But now 1 is making it look easy. 2 is coming. Here comes 3 late. So we will get our exacta. The late exacta play does connect 1, 3. 1, 3, 2. I wouldn't have hit that super. So out of all this hubbub, we did hit the 1, 3 exacta. And 50 to win on the 1. Great job, Giacomo. And there it is. I did add a late 1, 3 exacta straight just as they were starting to get in. I figured I had everything. I had 5 there, and I figured over the 1. I had 3 I wanted to win over in a super. And then at the end, I said, if 1 wins, 3 comes in second, hey, I'll get back a little something. And I played small, so who knows? Maybe I even make a couple bucks on this race. To tell you how small I played it, the total investment in that race was $5. I didn't really see much going on there. I thought maybe a chance for a decent return with the super and maybe with the 5. And then I said, let's not get greedy, and we added the 1, 3. Wow, look at that. I'll get back 8.20. So I made $3.20 on that. Jeez, well, what bank is going to pay the they get back 7 to 1 odds, just over 7 to 1 odds on that. And I missed on the dime super, and I missed on the $2 exacta. So we had a winning day. What the hell, right? I mean, that's what it's all about. When we had fun, I don't think anyone got hurt, and at least I hope not. Who else? Who else won here? these were my plays. 3 over 1457, 1457, and 5 over 13, and late as they were getting in, 1 over 3 straight, and that came in. So who else? Who came in third? 2. Friendship Road. How did that one figure? It was a wild card, really. Its turf race wasn't any good. Dirt races were nothing to write home about. Others were clearly faster, but not fast enough, right? Out of quality road. Let me just see didn't have the race on dirt 3 back, which was good. Didn't have a second place finish. Gaffleona. So Jose Ortiz wins the finale by 3. And that's about it. All horses with the bloodlines for the distance. Thanks for that note on that, Richard. Anybody else here? Get this last race. All right, Karan. Did 7 grab third? You got the 1-3-2 in there. Great job. Oh, Karan does connect with this as all 4 in the super, folks. And that'll help. You got a 9-1 in there and a 6-1 in there. I don't know. What are the odds of the others? Were they really? You got the 5 out of there. You got the 4 out of there. All right. Great job, Karan. Excellent selections. Comes right in here and delivers first offer. Let's see. If you bet the winner, that's how you like them to win. So easy losing day for me. Thanks for the show, Coach. Oh, you're welcome, Boris. Pleasure. Thanks for joining us as always. And 2 is good for the distance. Yeah. The lawyer was fun, Coach. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a real one, folks. Going to start handicapping that actually tonight, and then continue it early in the morning tomorrow. 14 races. We're going to be at Gulfstream Park for the what is that? That big stakes race. I was just talking about it. What is the name of that race? I've mentioned it 10 times. Gulfstream. Fountain of Youth. Fountain of Youth. Fountain of Youth stake tomorrow. I saw it before I looked it up. Fountain of Youth stakes. So the 14 race card will be out here before 11 o'clock, sometime a little after 10, to start breaking down the 14 race card. 9 races are stakes. Thank you, everyone, for joining the show today, being on the show, joining us. It's been a pleasure as always. And tomorrow, Gulfstream Park, big day, 14 races. So have a great Friday night, everybody. If you're playing any races tonight, best of luck and bring it home. Thanks again for joining us. Have a great night, and tomorrow, Gulfstream Park. Let's get it done. Weekend is here. Enjoy.